Hi, everybody. Phone, gotta tell the phone to shut up. During my stream, don't bother me, phone. Don't bother me, phone. How do I put on do not disturb? All right, we made it. We did it. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We are going to actually, I think there's a thing, right? Yeah, we're gonna put things into practice. There is a blueprint to there's some additional entries. Yay! This is one of them. This is from well, their battle tag was different, but this is from Suji. Let's go with Suji. This is a unfurnished Blood Elf home that they submitted for the challenge, which is awesome. It has this cool outdoor spot, this hallway that leads to this sort of like grand, not exactly a grand entrance, but we have an opportunity to do this climb. Hey. That goes into this upper level, and there's like two wings that go around. Like here's a bedroom of sorts, and here's like something else. It leads to a balcony kind of thing that overlooks all this stuff here and goes to the other side, because you have like the other side here. So if you want to be cool, you can like jump across. And can I make it? Yeah, buddy. You know, we can make it into the other side too. Woo woo. So very nice. Very nice what they have here. So like for the housing challenge, I review I go through all the houses because I want to make sure that that all the rules are being followed and stuff like that. And so I might ask folks to change things. I have an opportunity to edit things myself too, but I'll let them know because I you know, because this is their design. This is not okay design plus me making touch-ups or something like that. It's more like me making sure that the rules are being followed. So real quick. Oh no, I didn't turn on the chat thing. Crap. Real quick, let's say hi to folks. What is up to Hex Raven? You're the first person to say hi. Also, what is up to Susan Seagroves and Valeria and Savitar and Annie and Thistle and Roxana and Ravens. What's up to Miss Cenobite and Puddle Jumper and Melvenue and Arcadius, as well as Jolly Goodfella, Cat's Claw. I'm just kind of hoping that I'm not repeating names here. What's up to Blywin, Valeri, Camazons, and the rest, y'all. The beautiful digital smile on the face is going to be joining us throughout the day. Stay breezy emote. That'd be a good one, actually. I'm sorry, I'm looking at yesterday's chat. Yeah, a stay breezy emote would be like pretty cool too. All right, so let's do the thing. Let's put this into practice. Here's what I do. Here's the job. So I'm going to try and do an import. I'm obviously going to fail to do the import, so I'm going to view the list, you know, take a quick gander at what I'm missing, which is quite a bit of stuff, and I don't have BlizzMove on, so you can't really like see what it is I'm mousing over, but I'll do kind of a quick visual check and be like, okay, are these all neighborhood things? And I think I'm doing a pretty decent job of identifying like when something is a rule breaking. Like this should be fine. Yeah, that's Founder's Point. So I'm going to go into this cart and I'll add all these things to the cart and then off I go. And now I'm gonna buy hella stuff. Yay. You haven't doing an unfinished bed, I just haven't submitted. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just doing the process at work, and I know that I've let myself be very visibly anxious. I'm like, oh my god, I need more people to sign up. I know that people need to build, obviously. You know, it's a process. You know, you guys are doing your thing, and the last thing that I want to do is rush folk when I don't really need to. But I'm gonna remind folks as to like, hey, here's what's going on and all that. So what I do, I pretty much buy everything that is involved with the blueprint, and I just kind of own it. You know, and now it's mine, sort of, sort of, but not really. And this is, and I do this because I want to make sure that when it is time for me to do showcases and I'll be doing these live, I want to be able to easily transition from one from one build to the next. And so I will take them, or I will take these builds, and I'll buy everything that I need. And then, of course, again, like if there's like any weirdness or errors or whatnot, then cool, I can fix all that stuff. Part of the burden of doing this is because I allowed things to be dyed as well. I need to pretty much pick up every permutation of decor that could possibly come in. Which means I need to have these things ready ahead of time. Otherwise, I need to otherwise it would just be very awkward and no one would like that. So, am I sinking millions into this? No, actually. I've sunk less, well, a little bit more than 100,000 so far. Between the dyes that I've had to purchase and the decor that I'm buying, that's it. Now keep in mind that I'm only buying neighborhood stuff. I'm not buying crafted things or anything like that. The only thing that's crafted is the ink, and that's it. 100k for how many entries? 1, 2, 11 so far. Yeah. So I got gold. It's all good. Yeah. I'm not sweating that. I've also been like, hey guys, if you guys got extra dyes, go ahead and send them over to Soladin at Bleeding Hollow. I'd appreciate it. And some folks, they have supplied their own dyes, which I appreciate, but it's super like not necessary. This is a burden I happily take for myself. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. So I'm not sweating it so much. Because after I looked at dyes after the patch, I'm like, you know what? It ain't so bad. It's all right. I can live with this. Okay, I need to go to... Oh, actually, there's, I think, vendors here, maybe. Yeah, so it's some stuff to buy here as well. Yeah, so the only thing that I'm really scared of when doing this is, like right now, I'm going to buy a lot of something. So I just want to make sure that my inventory doesn't fill up too much, because if it does, then it errors out and then like weird stuff happens. Actually, well, with this add-on, weird stuff happens anyway. Not much I can do about it. You know, I'm grateful for this add-on at all. Qualified decor tools. This thing has been hugely useful for the most part. It just takes a lot of the thinking out of having to buy, like, you know, go in and individually buy like all these, you know, particular things and browsing through the menus, and it's a pain in the butt. This makes it a lot easier. Again, it's not perfect. Sometimes it'll miss a few things, but from that I just kind of run the tool again, and then I go back around to the vendors, and I'm only here in the neighborhood, so it's all good. When's the deadline? Deadline is September 14th. September 14th at 10 a.m. Pacific, the form will just close unceremoniously, and anyone who's left behind will starve and all that. Do my weeklies? There's that too. It's good gold. Yeah, the spelling is terrible, but Valeri's got it. Qualify, and it's Qualify decor tools. If that's not how it's pronounced, I blame myself. I also I blame the add-on author. I'm like, yo, you could have thought up a different name. I know it's supposed to be like quality of life and all that stuff, but is it quality of lifeify? I don't think so. All right, so I think I need to go to the plant person, and then I gotta go to the pirate person. So, plant person, hi. I'll buy your stuff real quick. And then now that's done, and now off to pirate person. Morning, Arimus. Qualify. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. They should just go with that. Just make a little koala kind of logo, branding. You know, think that'll do it. Qualify. It could be that, but I like qualify. Now it just sounds cute, right? That'll appeal. That'll catch people. You see that iconic koala looking thing, and you're good. All right, so let's buy more stuff. So I think I bought a bunch of like pillows. I think that was that seems to be what I bought, like a mass thing of. But just a few more things. It looks like. Yeah, just these big guys. All right, and then let's learn whatever we are missing. When's the deadline? September 14th. September 14th, 10 a.m. Pacific. Now, if you want to enter, cool. If you want to enter early, that's fine too. You can always resubmit your build as well, or you could just reach out to me. You know, it's all good. Wish I would list buy the paintings in there. Oh, I get it. You know, yo, I want to be able to buy all the things with gold here in the neighborhood. But I do kind of like this too, because even the paintings, even those have, or not all of them, but some of them have qualifications, requirements, things like that. So for the context of like what we're doing here, like neighborhood stuff, I think the idea is to sell accessibility, like. Yeah, we could sell some, 1,000, 5,000 gold paintings here and stuff, but that kind of takes us far and away from, like a traveling art person. That'd be kind of cool too. But then I guess that's what endeavors are for as well. Hell, endeavors could do more to it's cool that they added some neighborhood vendors that are that specifically take community coupons, but I would just like, the endeavors to get bigger too. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, so we're gonna go imports. So I'm still missing some stuff. Just some rugs though. Just some rugs, no big deal. Like I said, the add-on's not perfect, but boy, does it do a good job of like taking care. It takes up so much of the mental bandwidth. So I still very much appreciate it. All right, so I think that should do it. Yeah, I picked up 3. Cool. So now this is going to be a surprise. Y'all get to see what has been created here. All right, so imports. And now, oh, it still says I'm not good? Wait, really? But I just learned rugs. Oh, maybe the add-on like screwed up a little bit more. So it says I have 48, 16 placed, died 26. Died 26. Oh, I'll just buy some more then. Circular woolen rug, dude. I'll just buy like a couple extras. That can't hurt. All right. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's cool to see more entries coming into the contest. Right now, I'm just kind of sharing the process of what I'm doing, like when someone makes an entry. So, one more time, baby. 608, cool, good to go. Wait, I can't save or import blueprints of that time. Wait, what? I'm here, import, copy, thing. I don't get it. What kind of error is this? View list. So you can't save or import blueprints of that type from this location. That's new. Isn't there an add-on for streamers that hides the import code? Yeah. But these are meant to be public anyway. Try being on flat ground. So I'll leave the lot. Maybe I'll do like a relog or something like that. And then we'll try again. Boardhouse? No, there's no, sorry, I can't drag this out, but no, there's no exterior. Just rooms. Actually, this is, wow, this is all contained in one small room. Damn, that's gangster. Here, I'll try relogging or something. No, don't have to be inside. Yeah. Oh, wait, is this just a room? Oh, that's gonna be, okay, that's a problem if this is just a room. Yeah. I'll either need to fix it myself or have them resubmit. But let's try that, I guess. Okay, so one more time, import. Yeah, I have a feeling this is just a room. So let's see? Directions, guys. Directions. I make them for a reason. Alright, so we'll sorry, build. We're gonna tear you down. Yeah. See, I'm guessing it's a room. I'm guessing this is a room. But if everything else is fine, then I'll just fix it myself. I'll just finagle with it. Be like, oh, here we go. So like, I guess all I would need to do is go into the layout thingamabobber, delete this. Well, yeah, there's no entry though. Oh, that'll be weird. Yeah, I might. Maybe I'll ask them to resubmit. But for now, let's just see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right. So I guess I'll do import this thing, and now it'll work. Yeah, so now it works. And then yeah, because it's a room. Because now I gotta click on a thing, and then it'll spawn. Cool. I think I gotta rotate this guy. Maybe this way. Yeah, let's try this way. Nope, that's not it either. One of these is gonna work. Yeah, okay, it can't be that way. So it's gotta be this way. Nope, that's not it either. I gotta get inside somehow, dude. I mean, I figured that this would be the way. Okay, screw it. I'll just go in like this. Okay, yeah, so that... Okay, so that is the entrance. Alright, so as for what we have, though. This is pretty good. This is... Oh, they made a bird creature. Oh, that's sick. This is a very unique... This is a very unique style. This is cool. They got the little compass thing in front, too. I mean, they're all clickable things, so that's awkward. They got their bar, and then looks like we have... Okay, that leads nowhere. Oh, we're underwater. Oh, that's sick. Now, where do I sleep? Here's the thing, you don't. you don't sleep. Yeah, because you can't leave this place. Like, okay, here's a door, though. And I don't know where the door goes. Okay, so... It's from... Flicky. Okay, so I'll message them and let them know, hey, this needs to be a complete thing. Otherwise, yeah, everything here is all neighborhood stuff. That's pretty... Dude, that's dope. That's really smart clipping. I like that. I like that. Now, I'm not going to say this is the problem, because it's like, oh, wait, there's no bed, there's no, whatever. That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't, I never said that it had to have a bed and a sleeping quarters and a bathtub and all that stuff. It just needs to be a starting place and a place for people to call home. But maybe it doesn't have to be home. Maybe it can just be like this cool tavern spot, including a cannonball. Yeah, they'll just need to fix that stuff, and then they'll be good. Cool. So yay. Yeah, this is the process of work. This is us figuring all this stuff out, and this is part of it. That's neat though. I like that. Cool. All right. So we got 6 minutes. Oh, only 6 minutes until start. There's some interesting conversations going around. the commentary space, that is. There were some interviews that went out from game devs, notably from game directors. So Ian Hatzikostas and Paul Cubitt, they've been making the rounds with some mostly like high-end gamers, for all that stuff. We'll see if there's more that are coming out, because there's 2 at least that I know about. But we'll see if they've also talked with like other creators, publications, things like that. And it's kind of funny that we're getting these kinds of conversations before BlizzCon. But I do think it's neat that they're getting those conversations in, either so they can just get them out of the way, or so they can get responses from that, and then if there are additional follow-ups, then they can go from there. That could be kind of cool. Let me pull up our list for the day. Big thanks to Mullet Lines. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a ton. That's the kind of stuff that helps me afford all this ink or dies. All right, so we're gonna go to Galadriel's place first. All right, so off we go. Oh, it's the only one. What's up with the housing ideas? Oh, right on, dude. Right on. How much did I buy so far for the Blueprint Challenge? Grand total? Grand, for curiosity's sake, I should do some data entry, and I'll just queue up all the people who I've been, all the dies that I have been buying, because I can at least see when I import a build, I can just take a look, I can see the whole list of stuff, even if I already have everything. So maybe I'll total that up just as a fun fact. But I would say we're in the thousands or so. Now, some dye is way cheaper than others. Some dyes, like the red dyes, they cost like 30 gold. So I'm like, oh man. But then even then, that's only a couple grand that I'm spending. And then other dyes, they're only about 8 gold. So it's like, okay, have at it. Purples, yellows, those I think are like pretty cheap. So that's worked out. But yeah, as for like the total gold cost, it ain't so bad. So I haven't. So like, here's what I happen to have on me right now. A lot of this is like excess that I've just had. So I happened to buy a whole bunch of yellow dye because they were like really cheap. I think they cost like 2 gold or something like that before the patch. So I'm like, okay, that helped save some money. The reds, like if I don't have a lot of dye though, that usually means I'm going through quite a bit of it. So I know I recently bought a bunch of white dye, but that's been going. Red dyes are also pretty popular, and they kind of go for a lot. And the others that you don't see, I've clearly been going through those as well. So, but I haven't bought too much for the challenge. There's a lot of dye that I just happen to have on me already. And then some people, like I said, they've donated some stuff. So I appreciate that a lot. Wonder if there's a way to see how much a house costs. The short answer is yes, you can see that. Now, when it comes to this challenge, it's much easier. So I use Qualify to do this. So when you pull up the decor tools and stuff, when you set up a blueprint and there are things that you don't have, you can queue it up, and then it'll show everything here. From there, it'll show all the material costs for like everything. It won't show you the dye costs though, but it'll show you the material costs from vendors, since the add-on knows how, that's easily trackable and all that. It'd be way more complicated if it was trying to look at auction house prices too. Just, oh, you're curious how much you spent on houses. Okay. Oh, that's tough. Yeah. No, I don't think there's a I don't think there is a thing that tracks that. You would have needed to use like some add-on that had tracked that from the very beginning. So, but yeah, there's nothing in the statistics, unfortunately. That'd be kind of funny though. It would be kind of funny. Um, yeah, if you use dump to core, and then yeah, that'll do the same thing too. But then of course some people are like, oh, but then I bought this, and then I changed my build, and now it's like this. Then I did this, and so on and so forth. So, um, yeah, I remember, and then things go really nuts when you start considering crafted gear and what did you spend for materials, what did you not spend for materials, or did you just buy them outright? Uh, I know I spent, even though I haven't done a lot, I know I've spent like a decent bit, million some, between like crafted gear and all that stuff. I think the most expensive thing that I spent, or the most money that I spent for crafting for housing was during Azeroth Interiors, because I was just trying to power level. So that was the big cost for me. As for the materials themselves, not so much, because I tend to I tend to deal with more easy to get stuff. Usually, sometimes, kind of. How about that? All right, let's get things going. Katiara, hey, what's up? Just wondering if I'm streaming tomorrow. The likelihood is high. Sorry, it's like warm every day here, dude. It's crazy. The likelihood of me streaming tomorrow is pretty high. I want to do some more commentary and all that with those interviews that I was just kind of alluding to. Some of the stuff is interesting, I think. It's like, oh, why is the Western world not getting the Titan Forge servers that China's getting? That sort of stuff. I thought the answer to that was kind of interesting. Hello, Phoenix. I'm doing well. It's warm, but at least I slept well last night. That's always a plus. Nothing off the auction house. I crafted everything myself, and know I spent like 40k or so. Nice. Do I see a style or culture that's underrepresented so far in the Blueprint Challenge? If I do have time to participate, I want to do something like that, because newcomers should see a wide variety, I think. What's underrepresented so far? I don't think I've seen a lot of rugged style things. Now, it's hard because you're limited to neighborhood decor. But I've seen more folk style than rugged style. How about that? Yeah. I would say the build we were just looking at was the most unique, because it wasn't even a house at all. It was just a tavern. And it focused entirely on that. I thought that was kind of cool. So they should see Europe or boiling. Oh, I believe you. But we're talking about me. Oh, no, it's all good. No, stay cool over there, guys. I know it can get rough. It has been rough, shucks. All right. Where is the stuff? There we go. Sorry, music. Are there furnished entries as well? Yes, absolutely. There is a mix of all. So, let me hide this, or I'll hide these. So, so this will give you like a little bit of a glance. So you can see here, these are furnished codes, which you can't see the whole thing anyway. So I'll just hide some of it, just to, I guess. Now, mind you, someone was asking, oh, are you going to hide the code? Are you going to hide them or whatnot? For privacy things. These aren't going to be private. like at some point, I'm going to take a version of this spreadsheet with the person's name, the 2 codes, and it's just gonna be out there. I'm just gonna dump it out there. Like, yo, here you go. You can click it anytime, and I'll probably provide a link somewhere that says, yo, check in every now and then. I'll refresh it. I'll maintain this a little bit. I'm not gonna try too hard to maintain it, but I'm gonna, it's gonna be up there. And so I want it. I want people to have these codes. Um, that's the aim. That's the goal with this thing. Now, of course, if the designer decides to nuke that blueprint at some point, that's entirely their prerogative too. Um, but I think I also want them to understand the intent here is that is that I want to try and seed the community with lots of these accessible builds, right? Give folks a place to start from. And as for distribution, I'm not gonna try to do anything exclusive at all. No, you gotta get into my chant. Nah, nothing like that. Just like once the challenge is done, plop. It all just it's all just gonna go out there. Yeah, housing. Yeah. For the most part, people have been very, very generous about it. What some people are concerned about, though, is it's like, hey, I'm going to share this stuff, but I also want to get credit for it and all that, too. And I'll do the best that I can, and acknowledge the people whose builds these originate from. But once it gets into other people's hands, these are starter homes. It's going to be up to them. They're going to butcher and do whatever they want with it. And I encourage that. Anyway, so I think we're ready to get going. I think we are mostly looking good. Just want to hide that. That's all. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. It would be cool if the actual system implements some sort of credit. I don't know how that would work, though. I think that would become too bloated of a thing. It would cause... Yeah. I get what you're saying, but I don't think it'd be feasible, honestly. Oh, yeah. Delicious. All right, folks, this is Galadriel's place. Now, we're over in the Founders, it looks like. We are in the kind of, sort of spooky part of Founders, but it's not that spooky. Like, not this part. This part feels kind of like... It feels a little bit gloomy, but we're kind of at the edge of things. Sort of. But we are presented first. Wait, check out this spread right here. Oh, it's nice and filled out. I'm actually directed over here first. Like, this is where, even though we're, like, way out in the open... There's like certain smells that are coming from here. It's like, yo, what's going on? So I feel like one of those creeper neighbors that's coming from out here. We're just taking a stroll, kind of doing our thing. We smell what's going on. Like, yo, dude, Galadriel's got a thing going on. Were you invited? No, I wasn't. But I'm going anyway, because I got to see what's going on. So now here I am. Now I am the creepy neighbor being like, yo, what's up, guys? Huh? Y'all having fun? Huh? Yeah, it sounds like you guys are having a great time. I was just strolling by myself, not thinking that anything was going on today. But, now I'm seeing all you guys just having like this grand old time. So what's up? And then everyone's like quiet. And they're like, oh, we just passed by really quick. We're all going to leave, like right now, Soul. So why don't you get going, get to what you're doing and yada yada yada. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, all right, guys. And then I hear them like murmuring to themselves, oh my god, he came by again. Oh, what a weirdo. Jeez, he keeps looking at everyone's houses and all that stuff. So let's take a look though at the partygoer's place. Of course, we got foods, little barbecue stuff going on right on the side. Actually, it's a little bit more filled out than normal. So I think that's like mostly the cooking spot. I'd say this is a great place for like, the way that this is coming off with the rocking chairs plus blanket, which I love the touch on that. This tells us, okay, we're out here for a while. We're chilling, we're hanging out. Oh, it's getting a little cold. Let's bundle up and all that stuff. These folks, they're not as cold. Okay, fine, I guess. Get some marshmallows, have ourselves a good time. So this is a great little gathering spot that folks set up for themselves with like some very, very nice views out here. You know, it's not just what the designer made here, it is what they kind of what they frame for us to look at outside of the house. But man, this place looks rich too, the way that this is coming off. So this, I believe, is a level 3 house, because this thing is a gargantuan. This is a dungeon. Um, this is big enough to be like a dungeon of sorts. But yeah, huge lumen spots, complete with like balconies, extra things that they set up as well. That's neat. Like maybe we'll take a look at how the view looks from there. So let's step off into this little fountain. Oh, actually, well, okay, could be a fountain of sorts, could be a pool. Could be the kind of thing that is meant for birds, which I should really step off of. Could be the kind of thing that's meant for people, but it's not bubbling. So it could be a pond of sorts for aminals. Just no aminals right now. Here's a place where we would walk in through here. For more places to sit. We have this path. Yeah, this front yard feels really deep. Feels huge. You know, because we're going in. Let me go in first person. Thick spread of greens, more places to sit. It feels like more like a very public place than like this private home, just because we're looking at all these different accommodating places for like large crowds of folks to sit in. Here's like the main entrance right there. Takes us right into the house. And from the looks of it, you know, we do have some additional room here because they just threw down the Arken door as a tree, which I honestly don't see that very often. I don't see this very often, where the Arken door is just like, you know, let's just make it a tree. You know, it's this huge structure, right? But I don't often see it as like, okay, let's just do something plain. And this is probably why, because you got this awkwardness right here. So, okay, now I get it. Today I learned. Okay. Back here, the house is super naked. Yeah, super naked. Unsurprising, because the front is like so thick. It is so dolled up. Yeah, great stuff. Now it would be cool. This is like a fundamental change, but it'd be cool if if the lot was next to like a hill or something like that. Then you can like kind of push things a little bit further back. But instead, let's just be like, yo, Blizz, just give us some more budget, all right? And then with said budget, we'll be able to expand more and add a backside to this thing. So here's what we're talking about. Like we have this little balcony of sorts. Oh, we can climb up there from here. Oh, that is amazeballs. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Ah, and check it out. So here's Bethany and Daphne, who are sitting in. They're smoking. They're doing their thing. Like, oh my god, look at those guys. Ugh, the losers. They're like hanging out there. It's like so cold and all that. Ugh, they're just there because they think it's cool, but we're the cool ones, aren't we, Daphne? Yeah, totally, Bethany. Oh my god, do you see Soul back there? He like just wandering on there, like pretending like, oh, he's just wandering. He's such a creep. Oh my god. But he's so hot. Oh my god. I know. All right, so let's head inside. All right, let's go. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, huge front yard. Love it. But now let's head right in, shall we? Aminals everywhere. Oh, what is that? Oh, that is pulling me in. It's the fluffy flowery eye of Sauron. Okay. So as we pop in here, I'm already directed to like that guy. I'm just gonna try my best to not get too distracted, but we'll get there, promise. Let me turn around real quick. Ah, very nice table setup for the door. Nice and stylish. No room to take any of our gear off. We come in fully armed and ready for dazzlement. Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. Mind you, this is the first visit we're doing for the day. It's kind of how it goes in the morning, okay? Really pretty. Oh, so here's our place to like lay down our stuff. Awesome. Okay, so we do have stuff. Cool. Take off our shoes, maybe switch to like some slippers or whatnot. Okay, like the signs of life here. Oh, I love it. I remember hearing complaints from folks that are like, hey, man, we want to have the pets wander all over the house, right? I get it. I think that's a very, very valid thing. But at the same time, having some of these pets be limited to either stand still in a certain spot or to have this kind of like limited space to wander around, I think that lends a lot to making sure that, for example, like a particular shot like this, that you can still have all the animals or whatnot who you want present in that space. Because you don't want them to be like, oh, where are they? Oh, they're all stuck in some corner because they wandered off too far. And now they're like in some ditch somewhere, something like that. Now, of course, it'd be cool to have like a range slider of sorts. Like, oh, I want them to be close or farther, or you know what? Just, I don't care. Just let them get lost somewhere. The options would be great. So as we come in, we just lay down our stuff, opportunities to warm up because it was kind of chilly outside. We can chill with Pepe, little butterfly creature thing. This nice, it's this nice fusion, right? It's not a it is and it isn't like a barrow den style kind of home. It's like they've been here for a while, but at the same time, like, yo, I want to like doll this up. I want to make this thing look pretty for folks. It's not just me coming in here and sleeping for hundreds or thousands of years. No, no, no. I want to have like something nice for folks. So great stuff with the cherry blossom trees that are setting up that, as well as the animals that are bringing a lot of animation into this place. Let's step over the waters here. Come up to like this nice little gathering spot. We'll have a seat. Hello to okay, that thing's kind of huge. Now that I'm getting a good look at this thing, it's like a little bird. Maybe it'll perch up, and hopefully I won't get too startled by it. But we have this fantastic view of the outside. This right here is more facade than actual outdoor spot we can explore, but you can see a little bit of a perspective check there. As if we're looking down into like this valley-like spot over here in Founders Point. Really pretty. Really, really pretty. And then from this spot, we get a view of the front as well as like some of what's above. Yeah, cherry trees like all over the place. It's a really cool contrast seeing the lavenders and pinks and whatnot against the browns, against the greens here. So we get this nice visual feast. My eyes are like going all over the place, looking at one spectacle to the next. It's great. So we can go up, but we won't yet. We can go to the left. We can go to the right. So let's explore. So I think the approach is going to be, I'm going to take a look at mostly the first floor. Then we'll start doing the climb from the center room. All right, so this is, okay, this is a large room. Or not large room, but a larger room. So these walls are being used to kind of like set up like this sort of turn. Because at first I thought, oh, L-shaped room. Nah, dude. Now, this does feel familiar. I remember this fireplace. It's been very dolled up. New stuff has been added here. Things have been like altered and changed, but I do kind of remember this. Gladjo, let me know if I'm tripping or not. So what's cool is we get a lot of returnees here, and so over time we get to see like how builds evolve, and there is a certain element of familiarity here. This is going to be a treat. This is a great place, as I recall it. And now we're going to look at this with kind of fresh eyes. I'll kind of like try to turn that off. And we'll explore what else is there. But yeah, now we have like other structures like what we saw in that first room. And again, we're going to go back to that cool flower setup here. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, it looks like things have just been stepped up further and further because, we step into this kind of like very living-y area, a very, very public spot, where lots of folks can hang. Big kitchen setup. Let's take a look. We got this almost industrial level production of stuff because it's a lot. Big prep table. Some stuff has been is like ready to go. Here's like our side pantry here, our working doors, even though there's nothing inside. Haha. Burners are all going. Oh, this is quite respectful. They elevated the coffee. You know why they did this? This is symbolic because coffee is a cut above the rest. That is not what they're doing here, but I'm just making that up. They even got treats. They got croissants and little white roll things. But I'll try it. It's all good. Got our dishes going. Things are dried up, good to go. What I like here is that from these angles, and I'm sure, like, from pretty much any angle we go, we're gonna be treated with like these awesome, awesome shots. It's bright, it's vibrant. So like let's find another kind of spot where we're not exactly like walking through. Let's find a place where we can like sort of sit. So I'll try to stay in my lane here. So here we go. Here's a very casual spot, if you could call it that. Just for two folks. There's no grand feast happening here. We're just like chilling, vibing. It's Bethany and Daphne just talking smack about the boys, whatever. We get this great view of the outside once again. I don't think this is linked to the other part of the house, but we still have like that sort of vibe. And then once again, like I said, check out the view from here. It's like guests who happen to be here, they'll just get lost in the spectacle of things. And with the inclusion of the pets and everything, Pepes and frogs and butterflies and fairy dragons and all that. Oh God, this adds so much more. It was great. And because we're, the way that all these are constructed, I can at least make a presumption here and commentate that, there's so much, this place has evolved so much from what it was before. It's crazy, seeing the product of a home that has been put together over, the course of months. New plans are thought up, new ideas come in, and now we have like soak in so much here. It's crazy. Like I wouldn't like it's hard to simply think of stuff like, oh, let me just take this river, cut through here, then we'll throw down some boulders as a foundation, build some platforms on top of that. Yeah, no problem. Maybe I'm wrong, but these things, they don't just come to mind right away. They evolve. They eventually grow into something like this. And oh boy, I could spend a lot of time in this room just enjoying like all the different colors and the brightness and the lights and everything. And I can't help but follow this river. So I'm walking past a lot of stuff, I know. But here, let me get back on the actual path here. Well, this must be a thing to clean if some of the animals are like going nuts. Now this feels new. I don't think I've seen this. This is an artisan room. Oh, check it out. Okay, so check out how this room is set up. So we come in, check out the framing here on the floor. This is all natural stuff. This is all natural to the room itself, but check out how it's skinned too. This is very creative. I don't recall the original layout. It's mostly like this, but I'm sure the walls are just like more bare. That is part of the room. That is part of the room that's being maintained, as well. All the corners here, and of course the art up top. That's all maintained. But what they did, they dolled it up with many greens here on the side as well. Rugs to help add a little bit more color than to aside from like just the wood. And from here, built a big old fireplace. So let's have a seat. Let's show right here. We have this nice little, very warm spot here. Yeah, very nice. Dude, that's good. And these trees are everywhere. Oh my god, there's like so many of them. And then here we are. Wait, hold on, hold on. Arkandor. Yeah. Okay, let's see how the clip happens here. So, no, this works out. Yeah, that works out great. Yeah, there's not really anything that we're doing over here. So, no need to get too much closer than that. Great stuff. Love that. Absolutely love that. And then here we happen to have like no one's eaten here. No one's doing anything here yet. Maybe we need to like set some stuff up because we're still cooking. It looks like we're still getting things ready. Great room though, man. All right, so we're gonna backtrack and we're gonna slowly try to make our way into these rooms here, like La Toilet. Yeah, even this, so full of color. It has this older style feel. It's not like this you know very like two-toned or monochrome spot. It's not like this all marbled out sort of thing. This is the place that's kind of it's like this place has been here for years and years and years. Things have been collected, and it just adds so much color. That's kind of that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting with like the bathroom and other parts of this place, is that it's been here for a long time and they've taken such great care of this place. Now this I remember quite fondly too. This killer greenhouse. Wow. Now you have light just blasting from a number of sources. Like these windows here, super bright. Of course, the elven windows up top, super duper bright. And from here, sorry, I'm gonna climb up stuff. I gotta get this angling here. Whole place is just super illuminated. And of course, you can see all this from the inside is from outside this room as well. Yeah, fantastic. The mood that I'm getting in here is like it feels like super humid in here. But of course, the bugs, they love it. They're thriving. They love it here. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, this feels very, very functional. Like I feel like I'm like getting, whew, let me let me get out of here and get some air in this spot. Ah, yeah, this is great. So let's cut across a little bit more. Yeah, so we're going back through. Yeah, so we walk through the kitchen, right? That's kind of a path. Yeah, so the kitchen is actually a walk-in path. Sorry, right this way. As we go from like one room to the next. So this is where we were. And I think this is a dead end too, right? Yeah, this is a dead end too. This is just happens to be like the other place where folks feast. The folk, all the cooking and whatnot. It's all to accommodate folks here. If there were more guests, I imagine, then we would go down the hall to the other room, and then we'd all like feast over there too. So we got like levels of stuff. It's like, oh, I just got a friend over, or I'm by myself. Oh, I got like a couple people over. Cool. And then, oh, we got a little party going on. And of course, you could employ all three as well, if you want to just invite a whole bunch of house guests over. I'm sure the Pepes and all the other folks will just love it. So that's a lot. That's just behind. That's just inside that room space. And hopefully I didn't miss anything. I didn't miss anything too crazy when we were back there. There's just so much. So we're back in kind of the living room space. Now we're going to cut across here through the shroud into. Now we're in the bedroom. Wow. Really nice setup. Check out the framing, thanks to the big tent. And then they make big use of these rugs for rugs, wall paneling as well, to set colors. Now, I don't know if it would be, it probably would be like a bit budget intensive based on what I'm seeing here. What if we like change the colors some more? But I think it would be too solid. I think what I really appreciate from this place is that the employment of like square rugs or circular rugs. I don't really see it here. And thanks to that, we retain a lot of the texture because that's what this place is full of. This kind of natural look. And by that I just mean like like the brushed wood textures and things like that when going through. But so much detail as well, man. So from the bed, sorry puppy, I want to just get a view here. So we do have like this other like outdoor view from here too. Lights are very. Oh, look at that! Even an aquarium on the side, dude. So it's like here I am, I'm about to go to bed, and then I'll just like wrap, and I'll just stare at the fishies for a little bit. That's cool. What else we got in there? We got 3 fishies, plus crab, plus snail too. Ah, see, that's the whole that's just part of the magic of being able to have pets in here, is that we're able to like put in even more variety into our fish tanks without needing decor for it. That's dope. Right in front here, one more fireplace to keep us warm, despite the thing being outside. We get this good contrast. Yo, want the air to come in? Cool. We want some warmth? We flip the fire on. Yeah, aquarium's dope. That was a very nice surprise. And then we have the personal bathroom, where of course, drinks, incenses. So we have a vertical shower kind of thing? Nah, this is just a bath. Very elegant. Very pleasant. Oh, and with the climb. Sorry, let me do the climb proper. We towel ourselves off. Boop, 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 boop. And then we get ourselves dolled up. Put on some fancy stuff. Or not. It's like maybe no one's home today, or I'm just going to like slap something on. It's all good. Yeah, great stuff. And you're right. Yeah, there's windows all over the place. But at the same time, it's not like, totally like blasting through or causing too much trouble with lighting. Aside from the greenhouse, of course. That place is just like, yo, let's just let that thing blast. This is some of the nicest places that I've seen. So we'll pass by the fireplace and all the gathering spots here. Yeah, it's just so filled out. Every nook and cranny has like just that much more personality to it. Let's go back here into the main room, and that's one side. That's one side. Then we're gonna go to this other side here, where we once again have this cool little gathering spot. So what are we gonna talk about? Hot chicks, cute boys, whatever, gossip and all that. It's like, oh my god, did you hear what the dev said about this thing? Oh my god, they clearly don't know how to play their game. Am I right, boys? Yeah. Cheers. We'll have some more tea. Yeah, nice. It's such a relaxing spot. Very quiet too. Consider the size of the room here. We talk, and there's like the way that it feels here. There's like no echo. It feels like we're in our own little world. Everything's being absorbed. Whatever sound there might be out there, it's kind of far away, or it's being dampened out. Great looking fireplace too. Very custom job. Door frame. Elven tables, top and bottom, couple of paving stones back there. Ta-da! Fireplace. So in that sense, like the shaping here is like pretty simple. They just added the door frame. By the way, it's not like that's a real door and they just built into it. No, they just got that, and then there's like some platforming back there too. Yeah, so simple shapes that you can manage too. So like this thing is like almost pretty much 100% founders. Stuff that you can just easily get and put together on your own, or you can figure out other things too. And now we're going outside, apparently. So we have immediately a place to sit, which I will, and then we'll enjoy the spectacle out here. Damn, this tree is huge. Now, I know there's some new trees that came from Suleiman. It wouldn't be appropriate here at all. Instead, we have like this cool park. That's, let me do that. That's what I'm getting out of this. So here's like the view from out here, and we can enjoy the sights and the animations here too. Curiously, at least so far, no cherry blossoms. They're all reserved for the inside. It's like the boss is like, nah, this is all mine, I'm just gonna put it in where I want. Or at some point there can be room for more. Arcandors and shrubbery from all sorts of places. Check out the Night Bay street lamps as well. And we're panning over to like this really cool structure. Nice little elven dedication there. Oh, with that whole flowery kind of setup as well. Very, very bright. Don't worry, we're gonna take a closer look. There's just so much to soak in. So I want to get like a nice like wide shot. I should do this more. We'll get like a nice wide shot of things when we get this opportunity, and then we'll do like a brief but in-depth look as to how some of these things are put together. This is great. Hell of a vibe. And hell of a view. So here we are, me and the boss or whoever. We're just chilling here and just enjoying the sights and smells and the airiness of things. So here's the transition. Fantastic. Great shape in here. Fairly simple too. Walls, gazebo, tables to make that sort of like roof facade. And then a number of other things. Platforms to help add some more shaping. We got some of them garden tray troughs, whatever you want to call it. And of course this porch area here. Really nice. You can see how the whole place is just kind of like filled up to hide any possible clipping. So like here's like our first person view. Want to get that sort of perspective. Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm just taking a look at the moonwell real quick. And then here we can take a look at this from like different angles. Great. Absolutely great. Planters. Awesome. Thank you. Like this place is just begging people, yo, please sit. Please. See, have some marshmallows. That's the one that'll get me sitting. I'll have some of that stuff. I'll have some savories with my coffee. Excellent. Wow, I feel really far away from the house from this point of view. It feels like we're like hundreds of feet away. We're not, but the perspective shot just kind of makes it feel that way. And this tree is also hella big. Let's like walk around it. Oh, notice the stable that's under there too. Yeah, these kind of hilly kind of things. So we'll go around here, check out the view from this angle as well. This place is magic. So good. And then here's the statue. And I'm pretty sure we've seen this before too. I kind of remember the shaping here, but it's no less majestic than it is now. That's great. Great framing here. That's very pretty. Whew. This be heavy. This is a heck of a build, dude. Let's head back inside now. Yeah, I know I haven't seen. Yeah, there's like even like the multiple trees, dude. Yeah, like the scaling on that looks great. Absolutely great. But now we ain't done. We're now heading back into the main room, and we got to climb. There's more to explore. So we'll see how, we'll see how these upper levels look too. So here's our view from kind of the top, or from this floor here, and we're gonna be going up at least one more level. Here we have a very private place to sit. It's like, yo, we need to have a private talk. It'd be right here. Yeah, people can walk through, but then you'd feel really awkward if, like, let's say, like, I'm walking through and then we see people having kind of a serious conversation. I'm not going to be like, hey, guys, so what's going on? Huh? You having a good time? This is so great, huh? And then they're like, we're having a private conversation here. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, right? But then I'll also think to myself, y'all could have just found another room, you crazies. Sheesh. Yeah. So let's walk through. Um, climb, 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 climb up the rope bridge. That's great. But then we also have like this little private kitchenette kind of thing where I can get myself some tea. I can make myself some coffees. Excellent. Also up here, room. Okay. But let's explore this up a level first, and then we'll look at the rooms here. More places to sit. Man, just I want to imagine, like, okay, what if there's like 50 people in this house or something like that? Like, everyone has a place to sit for sure. I mean, look, but then, and also just look at these shots, dude. This is, this is the kind of stuff that you'll see in a featurette, over at BlizzCon or something like that. Wink, wink. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed with the level of detailing that's been put here in such a good way. Mind you, it's like, it's hard to enjoy like the entire house in just like one visit. Like, you got to come by and visit multiple times and just like, I'm just gonna spend some time downstairs and do that sort of thing. I'll see you next week. And then it's like, I want to take a look at what's going on upstairs as well. It's great. It is great. Here, another shot. Now in this case, this I kind of remember. These sorts of like open air style bedrooms. So while we can, if we want to, I want to get some privacy, I'll just grab this guy, brum, kind of door myself off. I think that's how it's going in some of these other spots as well. I still got my privacy. Just me and Snuffles doing our thing in this little private room. Doesn't have a whole lot of like personalization, so I'm gonna, this might just be for like guests or whatnot. That's great. That's very inviting. I appreciate that. And then once again, we get like a similar style, but with a very different style of fireplace. This one's raised, thankfully, with big vents that are built into it as well. Very nice. And once again, here we just kind of like sit to our thing, and okay. So I want to stare at this for a little bit. So here is one of the few instances where we are in fact seeing the square rug being put to work, as just like as a solid texture, because they want to get this whole flower thing out. And it's very simple to design too. So they did carefully take the elven windows, push them back just enough to preserve the glow. But they also wanted to hide some of that cross texturing. Left all this in, have one more rug in the middle, and that's it. That's the thing. I made it sound like it was more complicated than it was. The execution is, that's up there. But as for the construction, the pieces, it's actually pretty simple and very accessible. That's great. Oh, more coffee. Oh, French press stuff. Excellent. Now, can I go higher than... Oh, okay, so I cannot go higher. This is... We're still not done. We still have a door to go through, though. Because we go here. And what is beyond this door? The bathroom. And very, very smart, too. Like, for the most part, you don't see a whole lot of doors in this place at all. The exceptions would be the bathroom, because it's like the one thing that you would want to have, like, locked off. That's it. Otherwise, once again, it has... Now, the theming of this bathroom, a little bit different from the one downstairs. I feel like the one downstairs, it had like this very like intimate kind of old look. This one feels a little bit more modernized. Maybe that makes sense, maybe not. But that's kind of that's like the vibe that I'm getting from this. But yeah, very solid on the themes. They even made sure to try to skin the toilet a little bit to maintain that purple theme. That's great. Of course, we see it like all over the place too. If it can be dyed purplish, it will be. Bathroom's no exception. And of course, you're seeing it all throughout the house. You know, from everything up here, things that are like naturally purple to whatever's like down here too. Things that are dyed and everything too. Nice. Did I miss anything? No, I shouldn't have, because there's like no hidden rooms. But did I miss anything anyway? Like, I hope I didn't miss like a whole wing or a hallway or something like that. Let me go this way just in case. Because I know I start like blurring sometimes, but sometimes like I like these sorts of transition rooms, like sometimes they'll have like a little bit more. But no, this just leads to the outside. Ah, it's really good outside. That's awesome. All right. I think we have seen everything. Well, I'll do a quick jog just in case. Just in case. We didn't miss anything. Okay, great. Ah, monstrously good. Boop. I'll sit here with the puppy. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for inviting us back over for this one. The updates are super noticeable. This thing has been dolled up like crazy. So thank you again. Good God. You know how there are places that are like, man, this totally does, like this room alone well beyond my capability, I'll tell you that. But at the same time, I know why. It's just because I haven't done enough stuff. Experience is the greatest thing that you can do for like your housing career of sorts. Just keep building, keep doing stuff, and you'll create for yourself your own techniques, your own ideas, your own inspirations. And of course, when you're looking around too, those will inspire like some cool ideas as well. It's like, oh my God, they did this. That's really smart. Maybe I can do that. Um, that very easily happens like all the time. But it also becomes kind of a mental exercise too. Some people are going to be like, oh man, there's no way I can do something like that. But that's kind of the trap that we set for ourselves sometimes when we'll discourage ourselves thinking, oh, there's no way I'll be able to make a thing like that. But I think people are extremely capable. It's just got to be motivated to do it. By the way, that's the build. Ugh! So if you want to steal it and pretend you're Galadriel, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Just know where it came from. All right. But there is the build. They had shared it. So thank you very much for sharing it too. All right. Let's get a move on. 13 minutes, 12 minutes until 10 o'clock. Are they going to do a thing? There's a non-zero chance of them doing it. Should I wait? And I'm talking about like 12.15 patch stuff. Should I wait? Gosh. Oh, you know, I think I will wait. And while we do that, it'll give me a chance to change things up a little bit. I think what I want to do on the sign up form is change this. I want to change the. Actually, Galadriel, if you don't mind answering, what is your room budget? How many rooms did you use? I'm very curious. I know it wasn't too many. But I think what I want to do is change the interior, because I use the interior budget to just kind of like mentally eyeball to just kind of get a gauge of like, okay, how big is this place? Is it a lot of stuff? Is it a little bit of stuff? I don't know. I'm thinking of changing it or adding another thing that says, what's the room budget as well? Because if I get a room budget and it's a very high number, then that definitely communicates to me, okay, it's going to be like just a lot of area that I'm going to cover. I get that impression. Now, obviously, I might get a very dense build that has like a bajillion kit bash things, and then we'll be in one room for like ever. That could be a thing as well. But I usually what I use this number for, what I use this information for is when I separate builds or when I because I'll change up the order. It's not just first come first serve when you sign up. I'll like mess around with the order of things because it's like okay, I'm trying to look for variety for the most part. Okay, it's gonna look like this. This is the theme here. But the number of rooms kind of helps too. 13? That's it? Holy crap. Wait. That's not a lot. Um 13, wow, 13 is very small. Wait, that doesn't sound right actually. Because I think just the outdoor room alone is kind of a lot. Maybe I'll just do both. Yeah, I'll just ask for both. Uh um so how should I frame this? Um no, that's not right. Your decor and room budget, you idiot. Yeah, I should say room and core budget. Uh, I was just gonna make up numbers or something like that. Maybe that'll do. Yeah, budgets, sure. Hmm. Do I need the fraction though? Um, yeah, I don't need to know the limit. That's not important. So, yeah. Yeah. I think that'll, yeah, I think that'll do it. All right. Oh, someone was asking me something. Brenna was asking, wondering when I'm on schedule for the tour. If you successfully signed up, it's probably next week. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, Brenna. Almost finished with the neighborhood only house. Nice, excellent. Oh, I can't wait. We've seen some good stuff. I haven't been shy about showing some of the builds on like socials and stuff, and making sure to credit folks as to who did what thing. Um, so I'm not trying to do like big surprises and stuff like that. All right. Uh, uh, uh. So he says my alliance house. I haven't seen it for since it has three circle night rooms. That's a lot. All right. Was anyone else saying anything else? Thanks to Phoenix Sorrow, by the way, for the Prime. Really, really appreciate it. That's more die in my wallet. Are pet beds allowed? Yes, pet beds are allowed. I know the earlier graphic that I put out said no pet cages or whatever, but I was like, wait, you idiot. Sometimes people use that to make a freaking car. Um, so yeah, pet beds are allowed. Just keep in mind that pets themselves, they don't import. So if you were trying to do that, then that's not going to work. But I changed the graphic. I don't think I changed it everywhere though. So there might be a little bit of misinformation, but the rules will say it pretty clearly too. Yeah. Yeah, that was just kind of a boneheaded thing of mine. I was only thinking of the pets. I wasn't thinking about, oh, maybe someone's going to use the shape for something, because duh. Yeah, like some of there aren't too many lily pad varieties that are out there, and then of course the puppy bed or cat bed, whatever whoever you want to suit it for, that can be shaped into all sorts of weird stuff. I've seen it used multiple times to make like these really comfy looking couches, which look fantastic. Those are great. So yeah, those are definitely doable. And they have a budget of one now, right? I think I was corrected the other day because I remember on the PTR they had a budget of five, and then they brought that down to something reasonable, which is great. My hope, if or when they introduce transmog as the core, that it's not that those also aren't going to be like too punishing. Because I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I can have 100 pets in my house and that has a budget of one, I think I should be able to have like a whole room of shields, right? I gotta have that. Let me double check these. Yeah, sorry for delaying the next visit. I want to see if there's like gonna be news. I think a lot of commentators and data miners, we're all like starving, like, come on, baby. Those are promos. Oh yeah, you're right. Those are promos. Yeah, yeah. So that one is not allowed. But I think I'm thinking of like some of the other like platforms, the one that look like pedestals and stuff like that. Those have been used for other things too. Yeah. Or the cages, if you want to use them as cages. Room placement is 124. Okay, so so it's pretty big. Wow. Yeah, I guess that would fit the huh. It didn't look like it was a buck 30. But boy, we went through. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was a buck 30, but I guess it was. Yeah. Does a blueprint with a pet bed associate the pet with it? No, it does not. Yeah, it does not do that. It only looks for like, do you have the decor or not, but not if you have the pet. I have a feeling that the problem with that is that there's no way to really like tie that in a great way. Because what is a pet? A pet is a very unique. It's kind of a unique thing because it's not just, oh, here's the corgi and the corgi, or okay, not a corgi. Let's go with something like a frog pet. It's not just frog. It's frog of a certain size, certain stats, things like that. And so I think I think there might be trouble with trying to associate which frog are you referring to, or which frog are you trying to display, or something like that. So I don't know. I'm kind of making stuff up. Uh, but I imagine like the kind of struggle with that is if you happen to import a place and it happens to have a lot of pet beds or pet cages and they're hidden, you're gonna have a bit of a time, placing all that stuff or replacing all that stuff too. But oh well. It was still 5 a couple days ago. Okay, so that's good. Yay! I'm hoping to know which days I can arrange my work around it. That I don't know, Brenna. I decide the schedule is decided between Saturday and Sunday. That's because I'm vetting places. I'm making sure that all the houses are valid. They're not like there's no weird repeats. I don't think we're seeing like people who have signed up too much. Um, Things like that. So it takes a little bit. So we're allowed to use pet beds? Yeah, you can use pet beds. As long as it's bought from the neighborhood, then you are good. Haven't checked today. Hope they drop it all to one because 5 is way too high. 5 is really high. Yeah, that's rough. How much time to do the other 5 houses on the tour today? When I'm done. Yeah, I will finish. Did they remove the pet bed from the shop? I've been looking, I can't seem to find it. Yeah, for now, the Rufus pets, which came with the pet bed, it's been pulled. So it's gonna come back at some point. That's what they usually do. So just gotta wait. I don't have we seen those pets come back in like the trading post at all? I don't think they have they? They just put them back on the store at some point for monies and all that. And it's 10. All right. Come on, baby. F5 o'clock. Let's go. Please, please, please. Like I'm getting anxious too. It's like there's not a lot of BlizzCon news that I'd like to know about. Um yeah. All right. So you got the mug? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, a couple folks picked up I should do that here in the channel. I'll put in like some of the swag promotions and like, oh my god, look, this thing's on sale now. I'm just really bad at making money. Um, I'm really bad at the swag game. I just like making stupid stuff. All right. Sorry for the delay. The self-inflicted delay. All right, folks, this is Jabberwocky's place. We're over in Founders. We have this little bit of a climb as we make our way up to the special skinned house, which quite a few things have been added. So we have like this, ooh, we got a roadside entrance. Very interesting. Okay, we'll look at that in a bit. But first I want to look at this, it's a hammer mailbox. That's actually pretty smart. That's clever. Nice and simple and very obvious what it's supposed to be. I dig that. Oh, there's multiple. Okay, no, it's a train thing. Hold up. Okay, so let's start here actually. So here we got magical train thing. All right. And then behind it, nothing because it's magical, dude. But from here, we got train tracks that lead us down. And they lead inside. And then here's a directional thing that can lead us elsewhere too. Oh, this is very clever. So we start off with elven tables, and then becomes curved elven table, and then it keeps winding us around. But of course, they had to obey the shaping here too. So very good. Very, very good. Because now we have this whole rounded shape that they're kind of restricted to. From here, we get to this kind of train station-ish. Or more like a minecart. Yeah, I'd say it's more like a minecart. So it's full of goods. We grab stuff, we process it, and then we feed it into this ancient maw. No, I don't know what this is. I think it's supposed to be like a window. But yeah, or it spits stuff out. Bleh, and then we grab things and we load it up, and then it travels off to downtown Undermine, something like that. Cool. Really cool processing space. Now, of course, there's like two places though. We can go straight into the house or process stuff from out here. So I have a feeling there might be like some sort of like cool train station kind of thing inside. That'll be neat. That's cool. Because there's another thing that leads out, and then it's broken. So yeah, out of order. Let's climb up though and see if there's other stuff to explore up here. Now, one of the last times I was checking out one of these places, they purposefully closed off the area. They're like, you know what? Forget it. Let's not bother with that. Let's just put a big old thing up here, and we'll save the budget for like other things. And we do have some other things up here too, which is kind of typical. Observation posts, checking out for Legion invasions, not telemarketers, freaking who are door-to-door salesmen and all that stuff. Do they still do that? Do people just sell stuff door to door? Ding dong. It's like, yo, hey, what's up? I want to present to you this incredible vacuum. It's like, what? A vacuum? Jesus, man. No, I'm not interested. God, get out of here. But let's head inside. I'm very curious to see if we're going to see like train-related stuff. All right, so yeah, there's no indication of that yet. Oh, wait, well, oh hell, yeah, it's definitely a train. Okay, definitely a train station. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. So, somehow the vibe that I get from here, as soon as we hop in the spot, I think of Black Rock Foundry. And inside Black Rock Foundry, you descend, you go down some hallway to the right, and then you go all the way down, and then you're met with this throughway, this train station. This is not the same thing, but it is a train station. So let's turn around here. We're portaled inside from the exterior. And again, the vibe of it is that we hit this underground spot. Something gets zapped in. Or no, maybe this is like a scanner of some sorts. It's a very safe train, perhaps. And then over here, it almost feels like dudes are like zapped in, which is kind of funny because we're being teleported to the train station and then we travel down. But it's not, okay, it is that kind of train station where we have, no, it's more like a monorail. Monorail. Yeah, because we have like not like our regular cars. We just have like, places to sit right here. Woo, woo. Yeah, and then we just get taken around. What is hopefully a leisurely ride. I really hope so, because that engine right there, the exhaust right here, is going to start blasting out. And whoever's sitting here is just going to get mouthfuls of dirt. So this better be like a very chill ride. I better be going like 2 miles an hour so everybody sees me. You know what I mean? We do have some cars. We do have like one other additional car in the back. Which way do I go? This is very interesting. But yeah, cool setup. They just used, it's simple with the construction too. They just took a bunch of these wagon guys, linked them together, and then added stuff to it. No big deal. I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong. But the initial setup, well, nice and easy. So right now the train stopped where, folks are free to like cross over, do their thing. But what else is going on in this train station? Actually, let's see where these kind of go. Because these look like dead ends. So it's not like we're going, I mean, maybe we'll go outside. But over here, we reach the end of the station part. And then off this thing goes to teleport us to who knows where. Got our tracks and everything. This is fun. Love the locomotive too. Let's take a quick pan at this. So is that a bathtub at the bottom? That's a bathtub, isn't it? Watch. It's gonna be a bathtub. If I can get there. Come on, a little closer. Do that. It's got to be a bathtub. I mean, I see the shaping there. I just can't mouse over it for some reason. There we go. Yes. That works out pretty cool. You can see here the feet of the tub. They're kind of like holding the Tesla coil. So I think that works out pretty darn good. Yeah. Really good there. And then here's more of the tub, like a thing on the side, even though it's like not even because you're not seeing it on the other end, but that's okay. It's no big deal. All right. So we also have this framing here with the benches. Excellent. And then more benches down here to help the framing. And then the engine itself. A number of Mechagon things plus the piping here. Made huge, by the way. And really smooth with this. I believe this is a fireplace. Yeah, it's a fireplace up top there too. Oh, that's great, dude. I've seen quite a few trains. And it's the cool thing is how there are like just so many different ways to do it. Yeah, but I really like this. The engine looks fantastic. I think we've seen other locomotives where you have to like load up the coal and everything. There's like a lot of stuff that you got to add to it. And this could be it. But in this case, it's made really, really compact. Now we're here on the other side of the station, and is that a TARDIS that's just chilling here? It kind of looks like one, right? So we just pop in, huh? So okay, this is odd. There's like a little teleport beam me up thing there. There's what looks like another teleport thing here. There's a TARDIS right on the side. Um, and then what is this? This looks like some sort of like vehicular rocket sled mount of sorts. Or I kind of strap in and then I just kind of like position my feet in a certain way. It's the Orwell time machine? Oh man. Okay, I'm not familiar with that. I was about to say like, oh, let me position my feet somewhere and then it'll shine my feet. Shine my shoes. How's that for being wrong, Soul? Oh boy. Yo, so what the hell kind of train station is this? Where are we going? So now I feel like we're not just in a train station. We're in this kind of like crossroads of time of something or something like that. Yeah, this sort of like interdimensional hub where at least they still have coffee at the end of the universe. Thank God. And alcohol. Also, thank God. Let's see what's behind here now. In the back of this train. So nice, easy transitions. Kind of the same difference from what we saw up front. But back here, is that the tractor? That is the tractor. Nice. It is 2 tractors. No, yeah, see, you see that? See how we got one wheel here and then one wheel over there too? So these tractors are making out, right? Yeah, they're totally making out. You can see, okay, I don't see the piping that's coming out from there. Maybe it's because it's not like super big. It's great though. I like that. That's hella cool. And then they skinned it with a whole bunch of panels. I'm sorry, tiles, the doors right there and everything too. And then, oh, and the chest right here as a hat. Yeah, so they put a nice big hat on it. And I'm pretty sure these pipes that are right here, they are what's skinning over the piping up here. Because otherwise, based on how all this looks, like that would stick out. So I guess they covered it up. That's cool. I dig that. All right, so let's jog to the other end here. Oh, sorry. So, boop. All right, so what else is going on in the So I feel like we're outside of time. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. That's neat. All right. So we have a check-in place. Boop, boop. All right. So we're in a lobby of sorts. That's going to take us to left, right, or center. So it might be like a hotel or something like that. This interdimensional end of time style hotel. All right. So what do they serve at the end of time? Yeah, let's find out. Let's take a look over here. The usual fare. Or you could say like favorite things. These things have just like withstood like all of Azeroth's history and beyond. They still have lobsters and watermelons and fruitsies and all sorts of, and pies, of course. Pies happen at the end of the universe. Thank goodness we saw coffee back there as well. Haven't really seen this actually. I haven't seen anyone try to do like the whole, hey, here's like my big wok, but then I'll cover it with another wok or another big pan. Haven't seen anyone do that yet. So I say kudos to that. Other cool uses of the candles. Handles for the fridge. Nice. So I think we're going to see how will this go about. So I've gone left. I think we're going to climb. Yeah, I think we'll climb. So the budget here is actually kind of low. 2400 out of 4340. And it kind of reflects here. There's only so much that we have here. But that's what but you know what I'm going to tell myself too? It's the end of the universe, you know? It's not like we need to have like all this stuff. Now here we have some interesting rugs. What are these actually? Oh, that's smart, dude. Hold up. Sorry, I'm gonna jump down again. Oh no, or yeah, I'm gonna drop down. Okay, so the roof here. Notice they have platforms here, but they still wanted to have the bottom of those table feet show up like that. Very interesting. Yeah. So this walkway is actually like pretty heavily constructed. Tables, 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 tables to help make this trim. That's neat. That's neat. Respect. Now, I suspect that on the other side here, that's what's going to take us down. So let's go through here and explore. So here is what could be, okay, not exactly the boss's table, but perhaps like this old map of, well, Gilneas. The end of the universe is Gilneas. Yeah, that's new stuff. We got void branding as we go into this room here. So I suspect that this is kind of I think they talk about this like a hotel. Yeah, so this is meant to be a hotel of sorts. Because when you're traveling through interdimensional gateways or whatnot, you gotta rest a little bit. You can almost say that that we're somewhere in like the Shadowlands. Because the way I feel about like the whole cosmic thing of WoW, to me the Shadowlands isn't like exactly the afterlife. It's just a place. You can go there. You can come back and forth. You just need to know how to do it. You got to know how to pierce the veil, and once you do, then it just becomes another throughway in your intergalactic stop for like whatever. And thankfully, no matter where you go, you got to wash your hands after you do your business. That is a universal constant. Thank goodness for that. Now, this could be like this cool thing where it's like, okay, you walk into this magic hotel of sorts, and then it sort of like morphs a little bit into something that fits your style. So what if you happen to be a Zergling or something like that? You're from the StarCraft universe, but you're a Zerg, you come in. What are you going to see? Or is this place going to be like this big pulsating biomass of stuff? It could be. That'd be kind of neat. But then I'm overthinking it too. Let's go downstairs though. I think we came from here. So, despite the low decor, again, the theme, it happens to immerse me a little bit because we have like this sparse collection of stuff. The walls are emptier, and that kind of puts it into character for me a bit. So I think of a place that is, I don't have a good word for it. It's a little depressing. Folks who are in here aren't necessarily here for fun. Think of like Star Wars, think of Firefly, think of, kind of like intergalactic adventures where, things are a bit more rugged and all. Think of Borderlands or, yeah, that kind of style. And I think there was something else to find. There's a secret area behind larger bookcase. Oh, I haven't gone through the center here. There we go. So beyond the check-in spot, what else do we find here? Like you can make a horror movie out of this. And I'm not saying like this is bad. I'm saying that like, just imagine at the end of time, the crossroads of, something intergalactic travel. There's a crime that's gonna happen. Something like that. So it feels abstract to me. I see this bedroom and we see something that is uh put together by the person at the end of time who brought all this together. They just grab whatever they could to make something that resembles home, like just a little bit. But it feels kind of spooky at the same time. I'm kind of feeling it. I don't know if that's the intent, but that's how it turned out, and I like it still. All right, so same kind of bathroom style with our arcane TP and everything. And then I believe there is, yeah, here's the secret shelf right back here. So let's see where this takes us. What else has happened in our adventure? Boop. Well, okay. End of time, magic train, teleport in and out. Of course, we still need to have a portal, right? Now, where's it going to take us? I'm going to say outside. Boop. Nailed it. Now, all of a sudden, the vibe from back there, it just really makes the interior there feel so drab by comparison. Because now we have like soft colors, things that feel warm, well, not warm, but they feel welcoming here. We still have this whole vibe of the technology, end of time kinds of stuff. Um, but at the same time, it feels like a bit of a breath of fresh air from here. So let me prep this. Let me pretend that I'm the boss, and they're like, "Oh my God, Soul's coming. Let me like turn on the lights." Right? I'm gonna click these things, get these things on, so we can add like a bit more color to the spot. Because what do we have here? One more teleport kind of thing. Where will this take us? To Elune, obviously, because she's right up there. Yay! I'm totally making that one up. But fun. Yeah, I do like how the contrast worked out. Because we started off with that interior, and now this place out here feels way more full of life. Because it actually is full of life. The other, I don't think we saw a single plant inside, did we? I actually want to take a quick jog through and double check. Yeah, really cool though. So let's zap back into the crossroads here. And just a quick glance. Yeah, not a plant in sight. Hmm. So like I said, I don't know what the design. Oh no, there's a little bit out here. Yeah, we got some stuff because we're kind of outside of the building. We're outside of the hotel. So there's like a little bit out here. That doesn't surprise me too much. That's cool though. This is a fun build. I love the train stuff though. Love the train stuff. I'd love to see it like travel further down and like see what other it'd be cool to have like so imagine this as the concept, dudes. Here we are, here's like the train, we're in the train station. And then through each thing is like a dark portal or whatever that leads us into these different eras, and then the train just kind of keeps going through. Oh, that'd be sick, dude. That'd be sick. So like here we are at train station, and then we blast through a portal, and then all of a sudden we're in Ungoro. And then the next one, it happens to be like Undermine. And then the next one happens to be this, and yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be hella neat. See that again, that's the fun, man. Housing inspires like so much creativity. That'll be cool. So yeah, get to it, guys. I'm just kidding. Thank you again for showing us this place. Again, very inspiring. Very cool. Someone asked the question. So when you separate schedule, which houses you're gonna do deal with critters on ahead of time? Here, let me change something now because I keep forgetting to do this. I will make a invite thing. Never expires. All right. Okay, so what I'll do. Actually, I don't think I can do it here. Damn. I'll try to put in a thing where like after you sign up, then it'll be like, hey, thanks for signing up, and here's a link so you can look at the schedules, and so it'll link to the Discord channel, and it'll link to the socials and all that stuff. So I just want to help folks out. You know, when people have these kinds of questions, I want to be able to have the information on hand. Sometimes that'll be missed. That's how it happens sometimes. But if I can provide the information early, then great. All right, so we're going to Pedarius's place next, over at 16. There is a request to use an inky black. You got it. Customs won't allow plants to die of potential contamination. Smart. See, that's where the before you enter the hotel, then it should like zap you with a thing, or like have some sort of like customs check before you go in. It's like, yo, this place meant to be clean, man. You got weird stuff that's gonna have to stay outside. We'll have a holding area for it, something like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. Why do I have that many inky black potions? Wow, it's a lot. Did not expect that. All right, one more check on news stuff. Nope, nothing there. All right. Ooh, this, oh God, it's dark. Oh boy. Uh-oh, where's the stuff? All right, folks, this is Pedarius's place. Now, we're over in Razorwind, and I was requested to turn on the inky black potion. That's why it's like super duper dark right now. And boy, does it show. That is very creepy. It's not very approachable. I mean, maybe at a minimum. But at the same time, I don't know, man. This feels kind of sus. I feel like at any time, if I go into an area that is not covered in light, I might get stabbed. Yeah, this feels super shady. I feel like I'm about to enter like a warehouse, and it's full of bad guys and illicit things being traded and stuff like that. And as for what kind of house this is, it's hard to tell. I almost feel like there should be like a silo nearby, and this is kind of like a farmy area. But at least the vibe that we're getting right now, it's late at night. It's cool. It's quiet. So it'd be hard to like sneak around. If I'm like moving around, anyone can hear me. There's one guard wyvern to keep things in check. That's like the only sound that you'll hear, and perhaps the last one that you hear before your imminent death. So, oh, I know, like inky black, it takes away the lights, but you know, there's always the opportunity for the designer to put in like a whole bunch of lights too. Sometimes they'll do that to like make things pop because they want to show off their lighting prowess and all. Other times, oh, check it out. It's linked to the thing. Oh, that's sick. That's dope. They made this link to the upper level here. Awesome. Well, now we're climbing up even higher. And then we go inside into this wagon, actually. Into this wagon, and I fell. Let's try to make our way out. Making our way through here. And we can paint. Oh. So not quite as sinister as I thought. It just happens to be this very solitary place, though. Yeah, with of course a great view. You can see some others places there, but not too many glows over in their light. So let's pan back and see if we can make our way kind of out here. If possible, yeah, we can. Sweet. And inside, oh, we have a full bedroom, plus cat. Yay, cat. But we have a full bedroom, so maybe some of the help is out here. But also, notice how we have like a little bit of light there. I believe that door leads to where we were painting, though. Yeah. So it has that kind of creepy feel to it, like just a little crack, just pretend it's super dark. Parents are outside doing their thing, that sort of vibe. Uh, but not so much there. You just have two entrances. Here on the side, the ground is also happens to be pretty heavily skinned. A very deep green. Oops. I think I gotta. Uh-oh. I think I gotta climb up that if I can. Sorry. I gotta like go here and then. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. That's cool though. I've seen very, very few builds that have employed a technique like that where, because there's some, I think this is one of the few places in Founders, maybe the only one, where you can actually link yourself to the ground on an elevation. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now let's climb down again, back through this creepy part. And I kind of want to go under and around the lot too, if possible. But here, we'll jog across because we'll go past the door here, which I believe is the way inside. Yeah, that's the way inside. Past the greens here. All right. Now, I think I was only asked to look at... Yeah, Inky Black only applies to the outside. So I'm going to turn it off just so we can get like another glance at this with the lights on. So here is the build. Oh, that's very pleasant. Yeah, that's cool. Now, personally, I like it lit. Or at least I don't like it to be like too dark, because then there are some things that are a bit harder to appreciate. So like here's that area I was talking about. It's just been skinned this heavy green. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, great construction there. Because notice how they basically domed the whole spot. Fully covered, beams all along the place. Platforms that are making that whole shape. Like screw the clipping, who cares? But they still pull it off really well. And then they have like different levels, so they have like this dome on top as well. And then the place is otherwise like fully obscured. Well done. Yeah, great job with that. Fingers crossed there's murder. I saw no bloodstains, but we are we are seeing some possible sinister activity. Like when you are first met with a guard laser, right? And a dark portal, you're in for a treat. And by that, I mean violence. So we come in. We get our warning right over there. Almost, actually, wait. Interesting. Hello, something register. Please take a picture here or die. So is this a camera? No, dude, this is one of those terror things, man. It's like, all right, stand here and then read from the paper. Hey, soul, and I smell, dude, this is the worst thing to read, man. Yeah. This is like some hostage place, man. Dude, okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a spot. Let the adventure begin. Boop. All right. So we start on the street. Okay. Facade? Facade. So we start on what, feels like a street. And inside this street, places to visit. First off, a bar with a huge thing of ham. It's making me hungry. Heck yeah, dude. Now, okay, now this is something. It's like, all right, guys, gather around. Now, this is some fierce family style mealing that we're having here. No utensils, no nothing. Just like go at it like dogs. So just like just tearing stuff up. And meanwhile, the people who are here, who are sitting, they're like, "Oh my god, do you see that, dude? Don't look. Just let them do their thing. Like that's how they want to eat. That's how they want to eat." Meanwhile, the whole family, this has got to be like a full family, just like, just going nuts and like, oh my God, just let's just finish our food quick and get out of here, okay? Oh, blizzard bug. Okay, so let's walk back here real quick and see what else they got. They got big fish. Yo, same family. That's like the first course. There's more to come, dude. What else do they have? They got lime soup. Lime soup, yep. They got doo-doo. Oh, they got doo-doo. No, I hope no. Maybe that's just waste. Yeah, maybe that's just waste that comes out and then they toss that out. Surely they don't put into the food, right? Yeah. And then dishes come out here. Oh, okay. So I think I see what's going on. They like somehow you feed stuff into the dishwasher, right? And then it poops out the waste, but the waste basket is actually fell. What better way to get rid of waste than with the destructive power of fell? Now, keep in mind, you know, even though it destroys things, like it's still gonna leave like this vapor stuff, right? And that might, yeah, there's no vent up here, so that might be trouble. I think it'd be far better to get a void disposal, right? Because then it just devours whatever it's in there. You just got to be very careful because it's very volatile, and if you let it loose, it's going to devour your very soul. Not me, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, cool. Here is a secret thing through the restaurant, which reveals, an actual passage. Okay, so this will take us through a door and into, uh, did it get twilight all of a sudden? Wait. Okay, well, okay. I'm actually outside now. Right? Yeah, I'm outside now, but I'm a little bit lost. Let's find our way back from out here. Okay, so oh yeah, these streets got creepy. This whole thing got really creepy. So we're going through here. Thankfully they got lights, so puppy, you better do a good job of not just transporting, but protecting folks who are part of your ride. All right. Now this is a returnee, but this seems like a new build. I don't think I've seen anything like this before. So here's like the Fallout door. It's like think of this like the Hobbit door of the future. Where things aren't nearly as safe over at the Shire as we thought, but that's just one style. Let's go outside though and see what's out here. So, whoa, this is some. Okay, this feels abstract, kind of. So out here, there's the boss, and like here's the spread. Dude, where are we? So yeah, actually, this kind of feels like It feels like we're in Founders. Oh, not Founders. We're in Razorwind, but we're like kind of like at an outside dock or something like that, and we're at the edge of the water. It's dark. It's midnight. In more ways than one, and we're just like staring out into the distance. And what are they thinking about? They're thinking, where's that fish? I want to eat that fish that was in the bubble. Yeah, where'd it go? It's like gone. But Oh, there it is. Oh, the fish. Let's get him. Ugh. And then, yeah, and then we're on solid ground too. So no sinking into the sea this time. We've done that. Meanwhile, these guys are, wait, what happened? Oh no. Wait, what happened? Okay, dude, they need to save their buddy who, okay, I don't think their buddy's doing so good. When there's that much blood and it's filled, oh no, the fish, don't eat him. and she ain't doing nothing, by the way. There's rope right there. They're not helping her. Oh, okay, I'm just messing. But oh, poor guys. That's a very tragic for their family. It just kind of goes to show, though, Razorwind, rough, man. It's a rough place. All right. So what is in here in this little lighthouse? Just storage. All right. Just a little bit of storage here. All right, let's go back around. I kind of feel bad for the family. The things just did not work out. They were on like this fun fishing trip. They're on vacation. It was just going to be us and the family. The dude finally afforded this. He was trying his best to take care of his family, show him a good time. And then this happens. Like, oh no. Oh no, it's a good thing that I put in like, a $7 million insurance plan on my son 2 weeks ago. Gosh. But it's really tragic, guys. It's really tragic. They're like wiping their tears with money and all that. I'm not saying that's what did happen, but it's what could have happened. All right, so let's go down the street, but there's also a climb here. So we have an opportunity to climb, but I think I want to keep going down the street for now. Because there's like different doors and we clearly have a city style build. We're just going through this tunnel and visiting what is inside each little kind of an apartment space / hotel room. But I'm gonna say more like just like a very sparse house. I'll go with, because this will start eating that budget between the Gilnean walls, the tiles. I'm sorry, not tiles. The square rugs that are being used here. It's gonna start eating away at stuff. You can see we have like multiple placeholders, facades of places. So, this is potentially a very, very large build. So this is the restaurant we were at before, right? Yeah. So I think I should have left that door open. And then I think so I'll cut across here. This is this place we're at. I could have swore I left those doors open. It's dark. It is dark. Oh, that's midnight for you. But it is creepy too, because we have the low roof and everything. I feel like we're walking down, and then I can hear like the echoes of my own footsteps here, and we're outside again. Now we have like this sort of a tower to climb here in the middle. Now I like how smooth this transition was too. It just happens to take us outside. Oh, here you go. Boom, you're out. Let's circle around a little bit. I don't expect too much because it's a lot of walls being set up. A lot of while you don't see the personalization here, we are getting like the shaping and scale of a spot like this. So imagine if a build like this stayed intact, the relative shape of this stayed still for like the next couple of like years or whatever. And then by that time, budgets are like 3 times what they are now, which would be freaking insane. Then we could have like so much more. All of these houses could be like filled with like something. That would be crazy. So this seems to be like just a storage place for, body processing and all that. All right. Let's go up the preset stairs. So with this, we have a very smooth climb as we make our way up here. We finally get ourselves, I'm a little bit parched, so I'll have myself a little bit of a drink. Let's climb up some more. Let's see what else there's to explore at the top of this, skybox room. Red shrouds, and here a place to sleep. One little bit of solace in this kind of creepy town. I gotta say, I mean, it's night over here, you know, so there's always going to be this element of mystery. But especially with the midnight lighting, ooh, this feels kind of creepy. So yeah, it feels like dropping down is there's nothing down there. You're dead. So let's drop though. Boop. And I think we are, yeah, I think we are going to go, we're going to return to close to the entrance and climb up that ramp. Because there seems to be like this kind of whole other upper level to it. Yeah, that's the way we came from. That led to the outside. So now we're going to go up a level, climbing these tables. Hey. And then from here we have, oh, here's the boss again. They're fast. We have some opportunities here. So we can, well, let me take a peek. So there is a big spot there. Okay. And let's see what is here. So here's some more facades, but then we also get to see basically the upper level of this spot here. All right, so it's written here to be a noir style city. And we're seeing quite a bit. So we're going down, like I said, the road that we saw before. But we're invited to see like all sorts of other places too. This is a big, big space. So let's go this way first. Now we see a bit more signs of life as we're going through this spot here. Now remember, at the upper level, so it's not as creepy. But it also has, like, again, that whole darker noir vibe. And wait a minute. I know this build. I know this one now. I'm going to backtrack, actually. I'm going to backtrack. Don't worry. We're definitely coming back here. But there's a lot there, all right? There's going to be a lot there. So I feel like I want to take a look at... So this place has been revamped. There's been a lot added to this place. So we got quite a bit more to explore. Ooh, it's going to be a treat. So let's go this way. Let's see what we have here. We'll start at this lower level and see what we have. We have another outdoor spot here with aminals. Oh, and a train. Woo! So I feel like this is a... I'll like stop here for a second. Then we have like this kind of perspective to check out here. That train's cute. I like that. I like that. That feels highly immersive from this point of view. But very deep with the colors, like because of the midnight lighting. You know, we have like this kind of like haze of purple over here. So I feel like below there's like this whole kind of like path. It's like kind of a station, a throughway of sorts, observation spot over here because we are close to the water. And so that's that I guess is like a lighthouse of sort. Let's go back through here. We'll explore a little bit. So notice how big I am. So like once again, kind of this is more a perspective check. So I think the limitation ought to be like this kind of rock facing spot here where we can see things pretty far, quote, far in the distance. Yeah. Huge towers ahead, but then of course let's just take a look and see what there is here. So you got your little like waterfall. So they made this pond feel like this whole very mountainous setup. Like look at it from the perspective here. It makes the fish look huge, right? The fish is freaking massive when it's set up like this. But as for everything else, you have that kind of look. That's neat. Of course, like some of the plant life here, once again, it looks like really big. But no, that's great. Very mountainous stuff far in the distance, even though it's not, right? That's cool. Very, very good job with that. I don't know if it would be a good job. I don't know if it would help, but I think it would probably eat away at the budget if we were to say, yo, just have like some privacy screens to prevent folks from going that much further out. So that way you can retain that sort of illusion. But that's kind of a lot too. Now, as for what's up here, so we're still in the room. And now we have a different point of view, same perspective. You know, we still have that sense of illusion. Yeah. So now it feels as if we're really high up, but now it kind of takes me out a little bit because, you know, that's supposed to be like kind of a mountainous range or whatnot that we saw in the distance, but then it makes that seem like this thing is like the Apple building, like this ginormous dome, like stadium sized or something like that. Um, which it can be, you know, if we wanted to re-immerse ourselves like that. I think the bottom perspective it worked out a little bit better, but at least if we stick to this here, we just have like a nice view with some diagonal cacti. So, but this looks great. Yeah, very, very scenic. Also kind of spooky too. Uh, I feel like I'm being almost oppressed by the darkness there. All right, so let's make our way down. And I think I need to... Do I need to backtrack more, I think? So here was the ramp. Yeah. And actually I'm gonna go this way. Let's see what's this way now. Because we got more. That drill just kind of like opened up the way. More things been constructed. And then we have this another, what I think is a new outdoor room. All right. So here we have, oh, that's great. So we have a number of the new structures that are available here. But it's a combination of what's old and new. That's cool. Because we have like this cool slanting structure that they just, you know, plop together and it fits great. And it's thanks to the midnight lighting that you're not going to really like see a big difference. Like here, I think this is the Brenadum, yeah, the Brenadum chicken coop. And then we have like this structure here. I mean, you can dye it and everything, but with the way the lighting is here, it comes together really nicely. Like there's the shot. You know, this sort of like spooky barn kind of vibe. Yeah, that works out really well. And then out here, oh, to the cornfields. Oh, oh, that's great. It gives that like sort of sense of depth, like, don't go in there. You know, don't get lost in there. That's where like the axe murdering happens, dude. And then back here, we have like a couple of other things. So a couple other of the new objects. No, not new objects. That's an old well. Yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, great. Children of the Corn. Yeah. Yeah, this room's sick. Love that transition. That worked out really, really well. So now we're going to jog back once again. And then we're going to go into the main room. If I'm getting this right. I hope I'm getting this right. I hope I didn't miss anything. Yeah, we know where that one goes. We were just there. And then now we're going this way. Excellent. All right. So now we have quite the climb. Now we've entered this kind of like cityscape where we're going to see lots of depictions of professions and what I recall to be like a good bit of personality in each of these scenes here. Now, again, it's one of those. It's not because of the light and everything. They describe it as a very noir kind of build. But in here, at least, we managed to eke out a little bit of color. Thank goodness. Haven't seen this much color since the beginning of the build when we went into that one restaurant where we had like the whole family style ham. If you guys remember that one, feels like a little bit ago now. But yeah, it's like the one little break of light that we've seen. So I feel like walking in here, I feel like it feels like a breath of fresh air. That like for the eyes at least, not eye bleach, but just kind of like a place to like rest, you know, relax our eyes a little bit before we go back out, and then strain ourselves a little bit because we get this big contrast between the brightness and being back out here. So Shoot, where did we come from again? We came from there. Okay, so let's go through this door here. I missed this one. All right. So we enter an apartment of sorts with a shrouded tub. Whoop. Get out of here. No, and if I recall, we're going to see like lots of different bits of clutter. Like I have a feeling Jake was here. It was little bits of yeah. I have a feeling Jake was here. This is very in character for him. He would drink. He would sit here. He would watch TV. He would be and then he would look for. Actually, maybe he would be browsing the internet on the TV, and then he'd be looking for pictures of Sarah. So very sad. Very sad for Jake. And he runs out of here in the stupor. It's like, Sarah, no. And then here, like, this dude is like, oh my God, you're having dreams of Sarah again? They're not dreams, man. They're nightmares. Anyway, so let's go in here. And once again, we have this, like, this break. This sudden splash of color here. As we go in here, and what is being presented? One, we can have not snacks, but perhaps drugs. Probably drugs. Or plants. Can go with this. It's a botani who is back there serving us, and they might be like, would you like some drugs? I'm like, okay, it's drugs. That's it. It's all good. It's all good. I recall this to be a dead end. So notice how we're also in an outdoor room. But let me confirm. This is still a dead end. Yep, sure is. Okay. Inside here, creatures. Gnomish creatures. Birds. Something's been captured here. And then we can start climbing up. Yeah. So I'm definitely remembering this place now. Yeah, lots of city life happening in this build. So we're gonna take a look at this place like one floor at a time, make sure that we've kind of combed through, seen what we need to see. This is a very suspicious basketball court, but I see no signs of murder happening. But hey, there is an opportunity for kids or whoever to come out and play, give themselves some recreational activity. And I think that does take care of the first floor. So let's climb, baby. Let's climb. Let's hope I'm climbing right, too, because I think we saw like 2 paths. So here's like 1. And that'll take us to this spot where... I feel like this is the kind of place where I would have, like, I don't know, security cameras, things like that. I'd be monitoring folks and all that. No, there is some body processing happening here. Okay. Interesting. We have certain kinds of blunt and sharp instruments. Again, industrial level processing. And a chest to store things. Perfect. Yeah. Great. Now, I don't anticipate this to be like Jake's axe murdering arc. Not yet. I don't think he's gone nearly to that level. I need to backtrack, actually. Sorry. Because I think there's one way up, and it should be this way. Here we go. Oh, there's one spot under here, though. So if I were to sit, what am I doing here? I am watching Alliance TV. I am being indoctrinated. Yes. Indoctrinated to what? Butcher the Horde and put them into my hole in home shelf, right? Because we're like right here. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Murdering's happening in this house. And of course it's Alliance. Of course. So let's climb. Now here's the thing. When climbing up here, and because it's the context of this build, everyone's walking by here too. Yeah, everyone's walking by this axe murderer's house so that they can get home too. All right, second floor. Second floor, we are up here. We are growing some exceptionally rare plants that only grow at this elevation in town, perhaps. And then we have multiple doors to explore here. No plane. Maybe I'm thinking of a different build, but I could have swore there was like a plane at the very top of this. So once inside here, we're in one more apartment style place. And we can see some of the clipping that's going through here because it's a very dense build. What I really appreciate about this build then and now is just how put together this place is. It's not clean. It is kind of a mess. It is this very dense, very urban noirscape sort of place. And oh, did I not see that? No, I think I climbed up from somewhere, right? Yeah, I climbed up from somewhere around here, but then I can also climb down a little bit and see what's down here, which includes another bedroom. Now, in this case, horde propaganda. Here they have like their 95-inch screen TV, right? Because, yeah, just took up the whole wall. Yeah, the whole freaking wall. Excellent. And they don't need anything else. No sustenance, no bathroom, no nothing. They just need the horde. Now that's dedication right there. It's also really creepy. And there's a portal there. Oh boy. And a chain. A suspicious chain that I think we saw what it was below, and it just happens to be clipping through here. And the designer didn't mind. That's okay. That murder room is a hospital. You could say that. Yeah, you could say it's a hospital. You know, after kind of the aftermath of things. Now this has like drug den kind of feel. Hookah, cheese. I think that's all you need to survive in a spot like this. And then here's like a little private spot too, if you want to, have a little private time for yourself. Or if you want to smoke your own thing in there, make a little hot box and all, that's fine too. Your life. But what else is in this drug den? Because you have suddenly a dark portal that leads us to nowhere. Darn it. Wait, can I click that? Nope, that leads me outside. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Gosh, okay, so that was the lower level. So now we're going to climb back up to where we were. And then we'll continue combing the rooms. Oh, yeah, so we came up from here. I'll leave that thing open just so I don't get lost. So here's finally like some of the profession stuff I was talking about from earlier. Blacksmith and stuff out here. Now, this part feels kind of cool. We're in the middle floor of the city. We're doing our work here. That has a certain kind of vibe. I kind of like that. So the folks that are living here, they'll hear every now and then the blacksmith doing their thing, clank, clank. And then people are like, shut the hell up, dude. It's like 3:30 in the morning. And I'm like, dude, I can't sleep. Can't sleep. The only thing that tires me out is going to work. You know what's going to tire you out too? My hammer in your freaking skull, and what a city. What a city. All right, so now let's cross over. We got spots over there that might be a climb up. And then we have this over here, which is also a bit of a climb up. But before that, food. I feel like these opportunities to discover color. This is our like kind of a break spot. And then we can observe what else is going on in town. All right, so let's go this way. See if this actually leads us anywhere. So we go through, we have a bedroom built into this cart. And then out here, does this lead us anywhere too? It does. Oh, nice. They have like their own little secret garden-y spots. Yes. So unlike the den over there, like this person's a pro. They're like, I'm not gonna go there. There's people there. This is my space. Sheesh. I'm gonna chill here. I'm gonna game, and then when we're good. So actually, now I think about it, there's a private spot. This is their house. They got a door and everything. They don't need to hide nothing. They can smoke right here. No big deal. Yeah. Be proud of what you do, man. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Sheesh. Unless you're trying to hide it. Unless like, your like girlfriend comes in or whoever, they're like, oh my God, Richard, what is that smell? Dude, I don't know, babe. I think it's just something from the outside. And, I'm just gaming, girl. Like, and she's like, this, I've had it. Like, you're doing this all the time. Like, dude, Rachel, stop. She's like, my name is not Rachel. Oh my God. And then she storms out. So that would be the reason, I guess, to hide it. Yeah. I get it. I get it now. Feels like the introverted side. Everyone's got secrets, though. Now here we have soft blues coming from the street lamp there. And also from the midnight lighting. But we have an additional soft glow to brighten the mood just a little bit. But now we got this climb. Past the crates. Up the spiral. Way up the spiral. Followed by a ramp. Climb the table. And then we go through the golden door. Everything's a murder room. Everything can be a murder room. Absolutely. Imagine if she went into that room, the one we were just at. That would have been it. Like, there could have been all sorts of shenanigans or murdery things happening here. But maybe not here. Once again, we get yellow lights, we get a break. That's how I feel. Gives me a chance to sort of rest my eyes and get a nice haircut. That's the guess here. Now, I think I have to like carry him and be like, oh, so you want to go right here? Boom, plop him down, and then I can sit. And then they can start doing my hair. Something like that. I mean, hey, we're all, when it really comes down to it, we're all here to help each other out. There's no shame in that. We want to get stuff done. It's all good. If anything, I should do them a favor and buy them some wheels. So that way they can get around on their own. That wouldn't be a problem. Then again, he's missing arms too. I don't know how they make business around here. Maybe they use their mind, right? Maybe they have mind scissors. Right? Right. So, let's go up here real quick, actually. There was one more thing to climb here, since that's nearby. Oh, it's the boss. Hey. Boss is right there. They're chilling. They got their own smokes and all that. See, unlike the other dude downstairs, the boss is like, it's all good, man. No one comes up here. It's hella high up, and I got my own privacy and everything. So it's all good. And then when I want to go inside, then I'll go and do my stuff inside. But I don't, because then the smell gets all over the place, which is a perfectly good explanation for all that. See? Maybe not everything has to be murder. Maybe. All right, so we passed what looked like is the boss's place. Let's check out some profession-y places here. There was a plane, but it was hard to appreciate without flying or leaving a giant ramp to it. Yeah, so I do remember that. I didn't lose my mind. All right, so what's this guy selling? He's probably be like, hey. I'm like, oh, that's what you selling, buddy. He's like, you want to curse somebody? Like curse somebody? Like, I mean, you mean like voodoo stuff? He's like, no, it's a curse. I'm like, okay, so sure, I want to curse my enemies. What do you want to curse them with? I want them to be hungry all the time, and then they'll bring up some voodoo stuff. Yeah, that's my guess. He looks like the kind of dude who is not just vindictive, who also like gets a really good kick out of seeing other people get satisfied with when their vindictive tendencies are satisfied. And he's like, yeah. So this dude is like very much like an Astaroth kind of person. Yeah. He just likes to see suffering. Yeah. But he also wants to do it from the comfort of his own place. You know, you don't want to go out there. That's a bit much. That, and he probably already eliminated all his enemies. So what do you do then? You get other people's enemies, kind of make them their own, and then you can still get that whole feeling of satisfaction. So for those who are wondering, oh my God, you know, it's not worth of, you know, revenge isn't worth it because then you're not going to have anything left. Sure you can. You just got to be motivated, man. Take other people's revenge, make it your own. You know, it's a big coat, but you know, that works. So here's where we would look at a plane. And there's like the little dedication to what it once was. Nice. We're not done yet though. We got, I think we got quite a bit more to look at here. So this is the curse store, right? Okay, and then here is, oh, interesting. We climb up because I think this is a gazebo that we're inside. Here, okay, this feels like an office of sorts. Yeah, a brief office. It's like, yes, what do you want? It's like, I'm here to talk about the curse guy next door. It's like, oh well, the curse guy gave me this thing right here, and so I don't think you want to. Do you really want to ask me that question? Or, you know, really want to file complaints? Nah, don't do that. Remember, it's a dark city, they said. All right, let's close. I'm going to close these doors, and hopefully I'll remember. We're going to cross back over because we went there. We went all the way around, but we didn't go in this direction here. So I believe this might be the last room of the build. And we have barrels. Because, yeah, barrels. Heck yeah. You know what? This feels like it's because of the branding. This feels like a buy one, you know, it feels like a give one, take one kind of place. So when you need a barrel, go, cool, come in. You have a spare one, go ahead and bring it back in. And it's like a very nice, very healthy trade-off. You know, this is going to be a weird way to connect it, but it's kind of like that whole book exchange thing that Dolly Parton set up, where you just have like these like books and you just like take them, you know, you donate them, bring them in, and then people can just come by and grab books. Or if they have books that they want to give, just go ahead and drop them in. It's all good. In this case, barrels. Excellent. So I think I've seen everything. Yeah, hopefully I didn't pass by a door that ended up being a facade, and that was a lie. So I would say like between the new budget and removing the plane that was here, they added so much. At first I was like, oh, it's a new build. Okay, no, they just took this is like the biggest part of the previous build. They just like threw it back in. All right, so there was a third level of the perspective room. Oh, the third level. You know, I think I might remember that. I think I'll go back to that. And then one secret room near the farm. Let's go. Because we've at least gone through here. But I want to make sure. Don't tell me it's not important, dude. I hate missing stuff. I don't want to miss things. All right, so we were here. So here's level 1 of the perspective shot. Boom, right? Let's climb, baby. Level 2 is boom, right here. And there's a third level. Aha. No, well, okay, maybe. Yeah, can't do it. We got it. We can do it. We're fine. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, maybe not. um, I don't think I can get any higher than that. Oh no. Oh snap. Okay, we found the third level. Yes. Excellent. So, third level of the perspective room is very limited. We get a chance to see the ground. We get some rocks. We get a little bit of the underside. Whoa! See? Nice. Now we both get to share in the. Wait, wait, this was intended? Wait, how did how did we get to this? Hold on. Okay, we're backwards. Okay, so this was it. Oh, that's hella funny. Okay, I do remember this. I do remember this from before, though. Yeah, I just didn't take a closer look at this one. Um, so this is the room near the farm. Not sure. Okay, but can I? That wasn't it. I don't know where the hole came from. Okay. But you said there was a third level. I at least want to make sure I see that. So that was one. Mm, and then, oh, wait, here we go. Boop. And, oh, okay, I do remember this one too. Yeah. I think I missed this one as well. And this is like the second time you have to guide me over. So that just shows how awful I am at this build. All right, next time, arrows. Just big or yellow paint. They got to do something like that. Put in some yellow paint. Yeah, because I remember this is the door that leads out there, and then we get a view here. Yeah. So I remember my screw up. Yeah, so here we are. I don't think we can get higher than this still, can we? Okay, we kind of can. But here we have from way below. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would have no shame about that. Whether they're big arrows, yellow paint, cobblestones, whatever, all that stuff will help. Like just a nice, easy sign. I mean, there's a reason why game designers have gone to that. People will rail on it, be like, "Oh my god, this is like so unimmersive." But at the same time, you get that ease of exploration. So, and so there was one other thing. One secret new room near the farm. Let's find that. Dude, this place was huge. This place took me quite some time to go through. Okay, the farm. Shoot. So I was here, and then I think I think it's this way. Oh. So, here's something. Okay. Boop. Okay, so one more room that happens to be here. So let's pretend it's midnight. And we just have like one isolated. Oh, I get it. Now, I feel you caught me here because, oh my god, to the soul, everything is a murder room. This is not the murder room, but this is the murderer's room. So this is where they live, right? So it's like they hear a ding-a-ling or something like that. Like, oh, someone went into the murder farm. And so like, okay, cool. So they come out of their hiding spot, which is right here. And then they sneak up and then find the person, stab, bring them to the bushes, eat them, whatever. And then they're good. Like, okay, cool. All in a day's work. And so they go back and then they go back into the house and then they sit and then they read. And that's it. See? So we get an idea of like the career of some of the people that live in this town. Excellent. Thanks again for inviting us to your place, dude. Huge place, man. Sprawling. All right. All right, so we're going to Cat's Claw. Cat's Claws place next. 48. They read like books? Yeah, dude. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Let me this might be a bad idea. Let me try out one of these stickers and see how well they fit. So I'll take this thing and just like stick that right there, and then all right. So now I got my branded cup. Yay! That's cute. I hope this sticks properly. I should try washing it and see if it like works. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, just look into my forehead. I got plenty, so but now I only have 49. I don't even know if 49 people are going to find me. And there's the boss. Oh, boss is all dressed up. Very nice. Thanks for waiting, by the way. I know you're asking a little bit on about when it is I'll get to your place. No hidden rooms. Alrighty. All right, folks. This is Cat's Claw's place. Oh hell. We're over in Razorwind, and yeah, we have a cat. Hold on. Let me switch my mount thing, so that way we can get like a good view here. It's a fuzzy cat. All right. Now this is going to be a great struggle for me. Just kidding. Oh, that's darling. Oh, look at even the eyes there that are being used. Oh, that's good. Those are like those Lordaeron candles being used there. Big old whiskers and everything. Yeah, dude, that fish. Yo. Okay, I mean, it's big, but then the cat is super big too. Check out the tail on that thing. Wow. Yeah, dude, two fish. Wow. Greedy. That's awesome. Dude, that's great. Check out the fish work here. Really good design. Especially inventive using the baskets, because then you have that feel of scales. From there, you have like some shrouds there and curtains to be used for the fins and all that. But what I'm very impressed by the use of the baskets. That's smart. That's incredibly smart. Now, as for the other one, that is the crafted shark, I believe. That has, oh, check it out. That's the cat's paw. That's like, smack, got your ass. And shark's like, oh man, got me again. But no, yeah, this dude got took. Sorry, buddy. Wow, they're straight at, okay, so cat has been here for a while. It's the point where freaking insects are coming in and they're like getting its share of stuff. Like, yo, just go ahead and just eat the thing, or like bring it back, or let me preserve it or something like that. Yeah, great shaping on the cat. Now, just gotta say, I'm still waiting for like a big dog build, right? Yeah, puppies. But then check it out. Also, like in general, here's what we've got. We've got cats, got fishies, right? Turned over that planter like it's no problem, and is looking straight at the camera like, what? what you're gonna do. Mm-hmm. All right. I wonder what we're gonna see inside. Oh boy. It is a maxed out house, full budget, and there are, oh god. We're gonna see cat shenanigans all over this house, aren't we? Oh yeah. This place is, it's gonna be chaos. Oh, I can disarm. Sweet. Um, yeah, every cat is going to be in here. Remember, 100 pet beds. Even the freaking oh boy, this is gonna be. Well, let the adventure begin. Boop. Bad Cat Cafe. No, the puppy. Okay, we gotta have like super puppy. Just saying, folks. Can we get like a awesome puppy cafe at some point? Please, please, please. That'll like be like all smiles. Okay, so let's take a look what we got. We can adopt cats. Hey, check it out. Oh, okay, they're just wandering around doing their own thing. Sheesh. They're gonna be all over the place. Is this gonna be cat towers for days? So here's the boss. We can get processed. Oh, they got stuff ready to go too. Excellent. Fill out some paperwork. Mind the cats and the clutter. Oh, this is gonna be all clutter. And then here's like some toys and like some food and whatnot for them too. There's like one of many mascot cats. And don't even bother leaving things lying around. Leave nothing upright. Anything that is upright is not. You know what I mean? Lanterns, wine, yo, oh no. Well, rip to whoever's down there. Okay, outdoor thing right there. So we gotta first explore this one room. Yeah, like I said, cat towers for days. So this will be this is a very inspiring place for folks to, if they want to make their own cat towers, because we've seen lots of variations. There's like a bajillion ways to do it, and I think here we're going to see a good bit of inspiration on how to make your own parts that you can use as like a base or like a structure of sorts. And there's even, okay, they even built cats. It's not even enough that, okay, it's not enough that we have pets and plushies and whatnot, but no, they made one as well. Oh boy, I don't want to step on nobody. See here, again, just torn up stuff. Chaos. Then what is this right here? That is, oh, that's a cat drinking out of the water. Yo, okay, at least these fish are okay for now. For now. About 70 pillow cats? Like this one? Oh boy. With regrets, I'm gonna say in advance, I will miss things. There's like so many little details here. Like there's a cat there, a plushy cat. I'm surprised that there aren't any in the display case, but it's only a matter of time before they break in. Oh my god, it changes color. I forgot about that one. That's cool. That's cool. Now, in general, I'd say like the cool thing with pets is that a lot of these pets have like different effects I'm sure a lot of folks just don't see, because they'll collect a pet and then that's it. They're done. So it's great that with builds like these, we have an opportunity to see pets like really out and about doing things, and oh, even a different color again, and pulling off effects that we otherwise may never have seen before. Like I totally forgot about Twilight changing color for one thing. Yeah, oh, sinning happened here. Yo, that one did it. He ain't moving because he knows he's in trouble. Actually, no way. They don't care. Anyway, they're just trying to pretend that, yeah. That pissed me off, man. Of all things, just don't. mess with my coffee. Oh yeah, there's no mice in here. Yeah, no critters to be had in this build. Nope, nope, nope. I also would not be here in this build. There's so much. So yeah, yeah. Oh, these are really cool depictions though. Very clever. Really simple too. Pillow, pillow. Technically a pillow. And that's it. You have a cat eating food, just like that. That's hella smart. Once again, pillow, pillow, cat. Or I'm sorry, one more pillow, and then now cat's outside. That's hella clever. That's hella clever. We got another one that is just burying its head into itself. Typical. And again. And again. Now this one's just like all plopped. Like I think this one just got drunk off of its own catnip power. Yeah. Who's in here? Yo, creepy. Okay. Oh jeez. Chaos, man. Oh, even the back of the sign, they made sure. It's like, okay, yeah, we got that. But then they also made sure to add the touch of a tail in the back of this thing. Oh, goodness. Goodness. All right, so let's venture out here to the first outdoor spot where we have Circle of Life at work over here. But it's also a kind of like a set dressing. But then we also have like, here we go. Here we go. The lion, yay. And look at all the lessers paying homage. Except for that cat. That cat's like, whatever, I'm just gonna like hang out here, do my own thing. And it's just hanging there, dude. That's what's hilarious about the very simple shapes of the cats here. It's hilarious. It's hella funny. All right, what else do we happen to have here? So this tells me it's kind of a set, but is it? Or are we just actually doing the Lion King out here? Because that could be the boss, the boss of all the cats here. And then this one's just just plopped. Oh no, it's just letting anyone climb over them too. I mean, this one also is kind of high, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, they're the Cephalus pillows. It's hella smart. Okay, so at some point painting was happening here. Dude, what are they doing? Are they okay? Maybe they're just like they're walking all over it. I thought they were gonna like start eating the paint. Like, don't do that, cat. Sheesh. All right. Oh, dude, Dre knows the lyrics. not I. That's for sure. This is wild. This is just all chaos. So much fun though. Oh, they even scratched up the thing. Oh no. Like, yo, this is ancient Suramarian wood. You know, this is a cut down from a tree 20,000 years ago. And the cat's just like, I don't give a damn. Hurrah! Here, I'll do another one. Sheesh. But yeah, great. I didn't point it out. Like, great stuff with the cafe. Very clever with the placement here. Beam, the ethereal cages to cover up the other stuff, and you're done. Yeah, really clean. Let's see what's out here. Oh, that's a huge cat tower thing. Okay, there's... Oh, it's an obstacle course. You know, at first I was thinking, oh, this is for like a giant lion of sorts, and this is their cat tower. But we have a cat obstacle course, I think, because would they really run it, or would they just be like do 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 do, and then stop here, and then that's it? Is it really? Are there cat agility courses? From the looks of it, no. There are. Well, I don't think they're doing so great here. I gotta say. I'm sure they're doing their best, but you got to start somewhere, right? They got to start somewhere. So they're going across here, move through here, up and over, and oh god, for real? Damn. Oh, Pepe is cool, but I don't I don't think anyone made it this far. I think that's the farthest anyone's gotten. Everyone else just kind of washed out. Sorry, guys. What is that actually? That is. Oh, okay. That's just the cage. Got it. now, now remember, this is the Bad Cat Cafe, so this is more or less a yard. No need to do anything like too crazy. Let's just wall off the whole spot here. It's all good. Yeah, nice, nice place so far. I had a cat who loved going on walks and barked at dogs. Oh, that's okay. That's just as crazy. And it looks like we got cats plopped all over the place back there too. There is no sanctuary from them. Here we have the bathroom, but oh, this bathroom is trashed. It's just, it's just full of like cat hair and chaos and oh my god, you can't even like poop on your own. It's like an escape. Oh my god. And you had to put in the piercing eyes too, right? Oh man. And what about over here? Are they like above the barrel? Are they like hanging down looking at us behind here perhaps? No. Okay, this is my room. I found it, guys. Sanctuary. Safety. Okay, not that much safety. They could climb over at any time. But I think I'm not in the toilet either. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. The one safe place in the cafe. Perhaps two. But yeah, there's like dander and all this stuff all over the place. Oh boy. So let's go through this shroud now. Now this happens to be behind the cafe. But here we have that dude's just drinking the water. Ugh. But we do have some pretty grand presentations of toilets, I gotta say. Oh no, this one's busted. Oh boy. That's all bad. Yeah, like I said, grand presentations. Like check out the size of that tank. And thanks to this candelabra, it just looks extra opulent. It's a cat toilet. Right. Right. So I guess they could go there. And otherwise, they go in the litter thing there. Yeah, at first I thought it was just full of stuff. Okay. I get it. Alright, so we're going to cross over. Boop. So, oh, jeez. So beyond the cafe, we have what is very much an indoor sanctuary for them. Oh, God. Jesus. They're like just everywhere. So that is a not so secret over there. We got a spa. Huh. All right. We got oh, that's good. That's cool. Wow. Oh, they even got little like percussion-y things. Oh, jeez, dude. You know what? I could do with something like that right now. Just oh man. That would feel hella good. Oh, this is excellent. Oh yeah, there's no way they would run that. No way. Not this one in particular. This is a big boy. Yeah, they would just chill. They would be right here, like this one. This one's just living it up. And steam room as well. Ooh, a cat's steam room. Oh, and then here's their hot box. Here's just where they just get high. Excellent. Now this one's a lot. This is the biggest cat of them all because we have multiple pillows to comprise the shape here. There's a puppy somewhere. Where's the puppy? I see this cat. I'm just messing. I am a very loud dog fan. That's all. All right, so let's cross over into the again not so secret room. Where we oh no. Is that I hope that's not like doo-doo. Oh man. Yeah, it is. That explains the greens, right? I don't think this is enough, dude. I don't think this is enough greens. So we'll just take a quick look. Oh, coffins that are being used to set all this up. They trailed all that stuff out, man. See, you know who we're missing here? More of these. We need way more brooms to clean all this stuff up, man. You got this many cats, you got this much more processing going on, and clearly they're a little bit behind on the help. This will only do so much. It's only gonna do so much. You know what they need? They need a line queue. It's like, yo, you wait out there until we clean stuff up, and then you can come back in. It does have a fan. I don't know if that helps, dude. It just helps to push it out and elsewhere. You know what it needs, dude? Hold on. I got an easy one. It just needs a window. Just one big window. Because, oh boy. Okay, I guess they incinerate the stuff. Still, though, man. All right, enough talking about how to do the waste processing. Let's enjoy ourselves out here. All right, so Pepe's going to check us in. Let's go. What are we checking ourselves into? Feels like the restaurant. They got all the water they need. They got, oh yeah, they are. It's chaos. It's they're just munching in on whatever they feel like. Can I at least like stand up? No, I wouldn't be able to stand up and have a snack because they'd be too busy trying to get at me. I'd be like, yo, you got food right over here. And they're like, we want what you're having. Oh, and check out the buffet up there. Oh, what a tease, dude. Dude. This is intense. Oh, we even got stuff for metal cats. Okay, metal cats are cool. Metal cats don't give off dander. What's up, metal cats? Let's go. Oh, this thing's got a little jewel thing on him. As if it got like a piercing. Oh, that'd be very awkward. But I do respect the dedication to the different kinds of cats, including metal cats. I appreciate that. Let's cut across. And here, oh, birds. Oh, boy. There must be a lot of chaos going on over here. Because I'm sure these birds are like, we don't want these cats in here. I feel bad for the birds, actually. I gotta wonder to myself, like, are they like gonna super stress out over here? Because they might be regularly being harassed by cats. Oh, I feel so bad for them. If that were the case. I don't know. Maybe there's a different way that they work that. And then, yeah, and then here's the torture chamber where the cats can see but not touch. And they'd want to go for all these fishies here. So obviously this one is planning all sorts of murder. And these fish are like, not today, buddy. Not today. This ain't happening. Oh, here's a place for people to actually sit. Oh, yeah. Sorry, don't mind if I do. And we're going to enjoy this huge tank setup. That's cool. That's cool. Of course, big tease for the cats. I'm surprised that, well, I don't think we'd be able to manage to do it. Now I'm thinking about it. But it'd be cool if there are like scratch marks on the glass too. So you can get a sign of, yep, they're going for it. You give them a chance, you give them long enough time, they'll go for it. I really like the setup of this room though. Nice, filled out with these aquatic colors to help match the theme and everything. And then of course cats who want to get at it. Now, is there a favorite? Like, I don't know. I don't think the cats should be all that interested in jellyfish. I think that would be bad news, bros. But as for everything else, the smell alone, I'm sure, is going to tempt them and want to get in on it. It's like the cat TV. That's a good point. That's a good point. But you know they want to get at it. They would totally want to get at it. All right. That's funny, though. They could look down on them, too. All right, so I think we're going to go straight into the next spot. Also tore up. Sheesh, man. So we're leaving the buffet. No, the tanks at the bottom, that's really cool. I don't think, in general, I don't think we've seen very much of that going on at all. It's usually just been like horizontal tanks that we look into. So here in this spot, once again, chaos, scratch, things just tore up, dude. Oh no. Like, I don't know where I would sit in a spot like this. Now, this would be like the relaxing room, the reading room, but nah, man, they're not having it. This is their planet, and they ain't having none of it. So that was the relaxing room. Has some potential, I think. Let's go across some more tore up flags and everything. Oh man, these they're not flags or banners. They are climbing toys and stuff. All right, so once again we got a thing. Oh my God, is that the cat god? Oh Christ, center, multiple cat gods. All right, let the worshiping begin. So first we have this whole pyramid. Wow. And who are they paying homage to? Oh, it's a giant fish. The god of fish. Oh, bless us with delicious meals. And it's funny because, like, they're all slammed against, their faces are slammed against the floor. That just makes it hella funny. Gotta have that. Wow, though. Great shaping here. Between the platforms that lead us up, followed by the ones that stairs on the side to help complete that shaping. That looks great. Yeah, this is fun. This is highly unique. Lots of dedications to cat fandom. All right, let's back up a little bit. Yeah, love that vibe. Let's cut across now. Because now we got, so we had like this bright daylight sort of build. This time we got this whole like troll setup. Oh, yeah. So same difference. You know, worshiping our cat-related gods. Here we go. The jade cat. Nice. So offerings are being given out, so that way they will be blessed with more mischief, more lives. You know, we pray that we'll continue to land on our on our feet. Yep, absolutely. Really cool framing that we have here too. Pillars, Zandalari bed. We got the Loa, the giant Loa mask and everything. What's up top there, actually? Okay, those are lampposts. Oh, it's still the bed. Ah, okay. So, wow, great. That added a lot of framing. Now, of course, if we zoom out, then we get a glimpse at like the actual bed, but let's not worry about that. It's this shot right here that we're looking at. That's awesome. That's awesome. The fact that it uses the whole space before it does the climb, it really lends to the illusion of distance there. And it's not. That's the thing. You're going up there, it's kind of 1-to-1, so it makes the place look like huge. All right, so I think we're going to now go through the center spot. Now what? Boop. Ooh. Of course. You know, I was gonna joke and say, "Oh, fell stuff," and yeah, we got fell stuff because that's what we were missing. We saw regular cats, we saw pillow cats, we saw mechanical ones, but now we got to see the otherworldly stuff. Let's go. Void stuff, ghosty stuff. Fell cat somewhere around here, I'm sure. Oh, dude, this is a unit. That thing is huge. Like, you don't even, okay, you see a tail and everything, but it's like, dude, you can't even see its feet. All right, but it's ready to resurrect something. I don't know what, though. It's ready to summon its dark. Oh, okay, that's the way out. Wizard cat? Yeah, dude, Wizard cat is like huge. So these two are putting something together, writing the incantation, and they'll summon yet another cat god. Like we saw, like the elven stuff. We saw the troll stuff. What will the fell stuff bring? I don't know. But I'm guessing that people are definitely not allowed here. People would not. Yeah, people would not set this up. Maybe the other ones, not this one though, or someone who's just interested in having cats like dominate the planet. That could be a thing too. Wow, this is some work, dude. This is some work. A lot of fun though. I'm sure this was a ton of fun to put together. It's like, okay, what can I do with this cat here? How can I tear this place up? Cat, 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 cat. That's hella funny. But thank you for showing us your very, very cat build. This is great. Dude, this dude is huge. This dude is so boss. Oh, there's a hidden room. Oh, okay. I thought there was not because you said there were no hidden rooms in the house. Okay, so let's find it. It's not through there. Under the pyramid. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, not there, but perhaps. Okay, not there either. Okay, it's might be in here. Is there a hole? Nope, no hole there. So, we slip behind it. Excellent. Oh, oh no. We've got a villain arc. Uh-oh. So now we got snake stuff. Now that's sinister. That is sinister. I should have thought about that. I'm like, oh, is there an interior to the pyramid kind of thing? But that looks sick too, dude. Now, as for what they have planned, could be anything. Are we going to see a snake build? I don't think we're going to see a snake versus cats thing. I don't think we're going to see any like violence and all that. They're collecting auras and imprisoning the snake Loa, and that's what's saving us all so far. So far. Yeah, great stuff. A lot of fun. Lot of fun. If anything, the fish is suppressing the snake. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cats would win? Oh, I'm sure. But I think, I have a feeling that the energy that the designer wants to put into this place, it's not going to be about, like, killing stuff. It's all mischief and fun. Yeah. This was great. This was great. All right. We still got 2 builds left. Oh, boy. All right. I ain't sit down. Damn. Thanks to Thorough for the Prime, so much, much, much appreciated. All right, very unique too. It was awesome. Oh, this house seems to be quite small actually. See, that's what I meant about paying attention to the sizes and all that. All right. No, thank you for inviting us. All right. There we go. All right, folks, this is Adraxis's place. We're over in Razorwind. We're presented with this very, very Blood Elven house with some additions up top. And I even see some platforms up there. So I have a feeling that there's going to be a little bit of exploration out here. We'll see if we can like climb our way up or if we need to like fly, anything like that. If anything, it would be in character for us to, if we were able to like click on this thing and then we would teleport to like the other side of it. That would be cool. But first, we have dressing with some shrouds and greens and lights. That's how it bring us in. One little thing to check the mail before we go inside. And it looks like we're going to be led down these paving stones. And we're going to see what else we have surrounding the place. But there might be something above us too. Keep that in mind. So as we come across here, we got foods going. Heck yeah. So it looks like we have a bit of a gathering, a little bit of celebrating around here. Perhaps it's things that people brought over. Perhaps they went on a hunt. We all went out as friends, grabbed some stuff, out in the wild, come back and eat it. Here we have a place to sort of rest and store like a couple things. Or it's like a secret meeting place. It's like, yo, let's start divvying out the loot from our latest thing. It's all stored right there. And then you get to fight for it. Bare knuckle brawl right in the beach. Good times. Maybe good times. Huge fountain that we have there, by the way. And then where did the paving stones lead us? They lead us to the end here where we have the dock, not part of the build, but then we also have this extension. Let's check this out. A lot more that they added to this gazebo spot here. They made it into, kind of a standalone thing. It's been in big and some, added a lot of furniture and things to just kind of like keep us going. So if we want to spend like a good chunk of the day out here, cool. The shroud will help to keep any like weird weather out and all that as well. Now we didn't see any climb that led us up, so I think we'll need to like fly our way up and see where this takes us. So over here, little crystal stuff to show us maybe this is a place to escape to. And so maybe what we saw with the teleport circle, which I'm not seeing anywhere. Actually, there it is. So, boop. So I would pop out here. And now we have this nice isolated spot. It'll be really cool. If anything, to have like any sort of teleporter that we can like click on. I mean, I would love to have a teleport pad, but if we get like a clickable thing, that's cool too. Especially for like blood elves, it would be very, very in character to have something like that. But I'd want to have like different depictions of it too. Different versions of teleports or like just, different sort of flavors. Or if we can like dye the thing, that'd be cool too. Now, I don't know if personally, I don't know if I'd want to sleep outside like this. I mean, there's a shroud, in case I wanted to protect myself from, I don't know, bugs, birds, Legion invaders or whatnot. But, some folks, if they want to hang out outside, all good. I just noticed here too that there is a bit of a climb up to this spot. And this place is floating too. Yeah. I almost didn't notice that. like the thing with Blood Elf stuff, with Blood Elf decor, is that it matches really well with the house itself. So you get this nice, it feels like kind of a more natural transition compared to other races. So it'll be great when the time comes and they add more, they really get into more racial housing. All right, so let's head inside. So according to this, it does look like it's going to be a bit of a smaller build, but let's see how it all works out. Yeah. So as soon as we come in, we're presented with this kind of cabinet entrance. We can lay some stuff down, check off our shoes, swap things out, maybe store stuff that we picked up on our adventures. And we start off with this intro room that'll take us to one of two directions. Although we do have an elevation here. So at some point we're going to look at what's below. Love that style. It's kind of a common thing, especially for Blood Elf builds that I've seen, where people will want to have that sort of overhead that they saw, from the first room that we see, and then we see like all sorts of ways to overlook the area. All sorts of builds can do that, but to me, I definitely see it a lot more in Blood Elf style builds. And I think that's just kind of like the whole character of it. It's very bold, it's very opulent, it's very rich. That's kind of how they want to give off their energy, because they want to overcompensate, because they have low self-esteem. Am I right, fellow Blood Elf players? Yep. Boop. Oh, we have a theater right here. Oh, interesting. Now, is anything running? Yes. With the lights on as they are right now, we're running ads. And what kinds of things are they selling? Do you have void problems? And then you have like the dude talking here, haha, I am the evil void. And then the commercial goes on. With this ethereal ward, you too can keep the void away. And then the thing says, oh no, it's fell stuff. Ah, that's right. Using the ethereal power of Fel, we now call it Fel-ethereal energy. And with this, you can keep away all sorts of things like the void, pets, people, the lights, goodness in people's hearts. And side effects may include zombification, death, super death, spiritual destruction. But hey, you can keep away all these pesky little void things, so pick up your Fel-ethereal totem today. And there you go. And then meanwhile, all of us are like, dude, just start the movie. Start the effing movie. Yeah. That could be cool. Fel-ethereal totem. Causes minor necrosis, zombification, and everything. Now, love the seating, by the way. It's one thing to have like, we got reserved seating these days, especially since pandemic and all that. But no, they gone all out. They got full couches. So good. So good. All right. So let's proceed this way now. This seems to be the only direction to go in. And once again, a very, I don't want to say typical, that feels disrespectful to the intent of the build. But we have like a very in-character Blood Elf build. Again, you have this celebration of excess and hubris. It's like, let's have some more wine. Oh, of course. Now, of course, these people feel plenty safe and all that, mostly because there's a bunch of Fel-ethereal totems outside, protecting them from literally everything, including oxygen and all that. But hey, just in case, we got huge hammer stuff that's inside, to defend us from possible intruders. There's a trophy. Okay, this is pretty deep. Trophy room back there. We got we got this whole bar thing too. So over here, this is the feasting spot. Nice, filled out wine bar on the side there. Over on the other corners, you have like little bits of color to help fill out space. And we're actually going to go this way, I think. Is it a kitchen? Hell, and not a kitchen. Okay, it's more like this. I would say it's more like a private spot for an intimate gathering of friends. You got your drinks, you got your hookah. I'm just gonna plop here, and then we're gonna talk smack under the warmth, or next to the warmth. Across from here, so okay, this seems to sprawl a little bit because I think we're going to interconnect with some other stuff here. I'll go ahead and leave that closed. Actually, I'll leave that open. Sorry. And that's going to take us upstairs. This is going to lead us like really deep far down there. So I think we're going to go this way. We're going to go into what appears to now be the kitchen proper. At first I thought it was a bar. Because like, yo, this is a lot of barrels of stuff. But I think they just need to store all their liquor somewhere. So if anything, this could be like a winery of sorts. Because otherwise, who has this much stuff? You don't get this much stuff because you're going to drink it all. Unless, right? There's always that. Unless. But I don't think that's the case here. We do have our full spread. Very public, too. Yeah, it's very front-facing. You know, usually you have your stuff in the back, but then here we just have like this grand presentation of like, oh my God, check out this huge pizza kind of, this huge oven that I have here. Otherwise, we serve direct, right? Once again, though, huge spread of wine. These things, I think, are ready for transport. These things are ready to, like, sit there for a long time. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here. But food's out there, if anything else. Let's climb. Now, this is not a preset. This is a... they made these stairs. So, nice, smooth climb. We'll go up once again. Check out how they're using the pillars over here as rails and all that. This takes us to, ooh, that's a grand library that we have there. We'll hold off on that for a second. Let's admire what is up here on this second floor. Interesting layout, because we get to the top here, and you definitely have more floor than you have the pathing that leads us up here. We'll go around here, around the trellises, and we have this reading spot for two, actually. So I'm going to sit my butt here. They're going to sit on the ground, maybe, or on the cushion, or across from us. And we're reading, we're studying. This is like a Blood Elf teenager's room or something like that. Where, yeah, they can drink, whatever, it's no big deal. It's Warcraft. You know, and then here they are, they're studying with their friends or something like that. Or they're bringing a girl over. Oh my God. But they're totally exposed and everyone's walking by. So there's like no sense of privacy there. Okay, that's going to lead us up. This is going to lead us. Ooh, I'm lost. I'm so lost, man. All right. So I might struggle with this layout. Let's focus. Let's keep ourselves focused and locked in, all right? We've entered the library. Complete with place to, of course, you know, once we grab books, we're just going to sit here. No tables needed. If anything, I think they anticipated us possibly getting a whole bunch of books, plopping them down, and just making a big mess out of everything. So it's like, why even bother with tables? Let's just hopefully these things will like collect the books for us. Let's pretend these are like that kind of automated sort of thing. That'd be kind of cool, actually. This is highly unique. I like this. They're just sitting there. They're just providing light. So plenty of light sources to do all the reading that we need. Because up there you have like an additional, like looks like a really, really big chandelier. But because of the elevation that we're at, of course, it would be nice to have like some additional illumination there. Yeah, so I like how all this comes together. Notice how we're going up this giant hangar. That's cool. That's pretty neat. And then here is a place to sit and weigh a Tesla coil. Interesting. Let's keep going though. Boop, boop, boop. Great work on the spirals, by the way. Not easy to do. And now we are not at the top yet. We kind of transition ourselves back here. Oh, let's see. What's this? Storage stuff? Storage stuff. So great use of using the additional space for just more of everything. We get up top. Dude, we are still going? Oh man, I chose poorly. Okay. Okay, this room thing, it was a lie. This is not an 1100 decor build at all, man. So I don't know what floor we're on now, but we're on the umpteenth floor. Notice again, we have the hangers that are doing a great job of acting as rails. Very effective, because in this case, very low budget, very economical, and it achieves exactly what we're looking for without being too weird. Yeah, I think it does a great job of that. And then here is the chandelier we mentioned, but that's not even the roof. We're still going. Oh, man. All right, so we'll go up another flight. And another. And we can climb more, but first we'll explore this new floor, which is another kind of like relaxy spot, you know, full of yeah, dude, this is, it feels like we're in multiple houses. You know, so here yeah, just a lot of places to like chill, eat, hang. Like there's like, you can have like a whole family reunion up here, or an entire fraternity is hanging out in this spot. This is crazy. And then what is here? Oh, this is just under the stairs. Again, really great use of making the available space into something else whenever you can. And like, why not? Because the way that the flooring layout was set up here, yeah, absolutely, it accommodates for that. So it's like, why not? You got the budget. Yeah, that room, a lot of fun. Let's climb up some more though. Another flight. Oh, I see the ceiling. All right. So at the very top of this thing, one, I got to click that for the effect. Oh, this is like the boss's office for sure. Not just one boss, actually. Two of them. So you make it all the way up here. Boss fight time, I feel like. But we do get little bits of personalization here. I believe most of the objects here are like are built in, except for the opal. That thing's added. Of course, the illicit table here, everything else is added on its own. But yeah, nice. Nice climb. You know, imagine up here, you know, things are, you know, very echoey given the marble flooring, but this is also Blood Elf territory. They could easily cast a magic spell to dampen sound or make it so that only other people can hear it, kind of like telepathy or whatnot. Yeah. So we're climbing down. I want to make sure that we don't miss stuff. So like there's this portal here. We got to see what's behind this guy. All right. So boop. Oh, well, that's in character. You go past the dark portal, you're going to encounter some dark stuff, including what looks like some fresh processing that had happened here. Chop, chop, store them in there, or throw the rest into the fell right there, and we're good to go. Oh, they even have like tools. Holy moly. Okay, so it's not as unused as the spider webs might suggest. You think it's an adult situation? I think this is a final situation kind of thing. Like, you're done after this, man. All right, so let's make our way down some more. All right. And then down some more again, down the spiral. Yeah, I definitely chose poorly when I was like, oh, this thing looks like it'll be a dead end. Yeah, nah. Not even close, buddy. Okay, so we're still on elevation, but I don't think I've gotten here because I think this is what leads to the first room. So I have that much of my orientation back. So, like, there's the entrance right over there. And that takes us across to this other wing that we haven't seen anything of yet. Here is the bedroom, which is open somehow. Did I go through already? I did. That's the library. Okay, so this is the bedroom where things kind of like lead up to. So this is back in the middle. Again, lots of different blood elf stuff put together. Oh, that's a cool vanity. A triple mirror setup. That's good. Oh, check that out. Check out the wall art here. Hold on. Very pretty. Ooh, I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. We're gonna jog our way back up again. Oh, not that way. Darn it. All right, so let's go here. And then we cut across here and then this way. All right. So let's not fall again. Yeah, that's really pretty. I like that. It's kind of similar to what we saw in an earlier build. I think it was one of the first ones that we saw this morning. The big difference is that there was a rug that obscured some of the framing here. And like that was it. And then they added one more rug in the middle to add like a little bit more texture in there for that center spot. And that was it. It was very good. Okay, so I think I explored everything that was down here. But yeah, this is the bedroom we were talking about, right? Yeah, so I think we can explore the other side now. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, into the bathroom. Oh, love the tiling here, dude. Yeah. Very, very deep red. Nice contrast. Yeah, it's very in character with the rest of the build. These are some of my favorite pieces. These are great. I love those rugs. They're so versatile. You can do so much with those. So let's move on past the mirror on the wall. And then we're going to check the other side here, which does not seem to be like the... Oh, interesting. There's like kind of a lighting thing that happened. Nope, I lied. So here, this T-shaped room will lead us back here and into an artisan room. Oh, baby. Now, the kind of spectacle that this leads us into, this looks cool. And I remember my commentary on this room that I think it would be a big challenge to like really like kit bash things together. The layout of this is made in such a way that it's really a question of how do you fill things out with the shaping of the floor. So we're going to explore that. I'm grateful for folks that are employing these. So it's going to be cool to see how all this works out. So inside this artisanal room, which is, I believe, a Blood Elf library style kind of thing, of course, we got big books. Now, it's funny because this isn't the only library. This is another library. But let's cut across here and notice what they did. They used the floor here to make these kind of isolated spots. And I think this works out really effectively. Because the way that it's actually filled looks great. Yeah. It's making great use of the space. They're kind of like guides. they're guides that lead us from one thing to the next. Like here, like this is filled out with the fountain in the center spot. You know, if they wanted to put something there, they could have put any other thing. They could have put statues. They could have put shelves and other kinds of decors. In this case, they put in the fountain. So let's come up here, up this little baby ramp. And again, you're seeing shapes, you're seeing real estate being filled out. Shelves, trophies, trophy paintings, and it goes on. So by filling things out, like just a little bit at a time, works out great. Yeah. So here, like the way that this space is set up, it kind of compels us to not exactly fill everything out, but to fill out like the emptiest parts. So maybe they could add a little bit more here or something. Maybe they don't need it here because they have like plenty of other stuff. Here's our little like lab research spot that happens to be down here, and more draconic style books on the side. Yeah, I think this works out pretty good. But we do have a climb ahead of us too. Oh, there's the pattern again. Hey, clever branding. You know, not too crazy to put together, but now up top here, nice deep reds coming from this spot. I don't think the lighting changes here, right? Yeah, it does. So in this spot, you have a certain red haze that comes from this, and that's how. Okay, that's how we get a bug. That's how we get like this certain dark red haze on top of the statue. That looks great. That's sick. It's almost kind of radioactive. So like you're down here, you're talking to like the boss, you're staring at that upper leg, and it's like, what are you looking at? So, sorry, boss, but that statue. And then the boss is like, well, why don't you discipline yourself? Like I'm right here. And I'm like, okay. But I'd also be thinking to myself, why the hell did you put a statue right there that you know perverts like me are gonna want to stare at? I'm not blaming them. I'm just pointing out the consequences of what's going to happen. So once again, here, let me zoom out some. Like, dude, this is sick. Boom. That's awesome. This looks great. I think this is a great example of how to use these kinds of rooms. And this is just the start. Like, this feels like a very not basic, but it feels like a very like general setup of what to do first, of how to like fill up the space and what kinds of things you can fill up the space with. But also important later on, like what can we do with it later? Like the other day we were looking at a build where it was an artisanal room, but the only thing we were getting out of it was like this green glow that comes out from a certain part of the room. Here it is kind of again, but a place like this would be much harder to shape, I think. But I think you can probably build a whole house around like this real estate and then employ that red haze somehow, some way. So like everything might be totally skinned and there might be like this weird pathing that takes us all over the place. And then here it finally opens up again. And the whole purpose of it is to have like this big blood altar or something like that. Yeah. But what we have with this initial setup, is really good. So well done with this room. I'm very impressed by it. Yeah, there's no shortage of me being wowed by what gamers are capable of. It's crazy. All right, so that was that room. And now I think I need to drop down. And I need to push forward because we were there. And we were here. Yeah, that's where folks are just like hanging out and smoking. So now we're here. New room. Trophy room. Prey trophy room, to be precise. And we got some pathing here. So I remember what happened. Like I came out to this room at some point. And we have more of these prey trophies. So that's where we came out from. And this is going to lead us outside into this grand garden. Ooh, pretty. And they make sure it stays pretty. So thank you, Broom, for your service. But it's more than that. It's actually kind of a training ground sort of spot. So, yeah, telling you, man, like Blood Elf stuff, it just has this sort of like scale and opulence and all that you just can't beat. Now, I do remember there was like this really cool orcish arena that we saw the other day. This has a similar vibe. Not the same, but it's just epic. It's just good. So let's go inside here and see what there is to climb in this like tower kind of spot. Yeah. Very tight climb. Boop, 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 boop. We get up top and it's still very complete feeling with our void kind of ceiling. Now downstairs, elven stuff. Up here, void elven stuff. So we have this this nice little contrast. Let's go up. And what feels... Oh, yeah, great layout, dude. Here, let me zoom out. Look, check out how all this comes together. Coming from down there. Get pathed along. There's like some blacksmith and stuff over there. Climb up this tower that they made up. Check out the top of it, too. It's using the gazebo style. And then this comes out to be like this overhead, where we can do some observations and otherwise relax, do our own thing, feast. So this is like very much a, feels like a ceremonial, very like royalty, noble kind of table. Yeah, awesome. But as for what's behind here, it's no less opulent. Here I can enjoy all sorts of snackies while staring at the butt. Yeah, it's just couldn't help it. Just couldn't help it. It's not her fault. She didn't choose to be placed there. She's, someone put her there. And as for me, I was born that way. So, all right, so we're retreating back to the main hall right over here. I'm going to keep going down the main path. And this leads us to one more outdoor room. Let's go. Boop. All right. So again, dude, I think this is a great demonstration of layouts in some of these special rooms. So, okay, this is crazy. There's like all sorts of like wild elevations here. So I guess I'll start with the floor. So let's go around this kind of like park vibe. Kind of, sort of. We'll go around, past the stones that I hope Blizzard fixes pretty soon. And then here we get to a portal, flanked by more statues. This portal doesn't appear to take us anywhere. I would imagine that it would take us outside of the build, though. And we do have this place for, yeah, very cool park style feel that we have down here. Lots and lots of greens. But as we climb up, now we get that whole, the strong elven influence once again. Here we have a paladin dedication there. Nice. And also it's kind of so it's kind of the same difference from what we saw in the previous room. Ah. So we're seeing just something similar. But with this additional climb with which to observe or snipe. Yeah. Yeah, snipe right there. Pop, pop. No problem. Yeah, I love the way this fills out. It's just so much color. What's a good angle here? Yeah, the color, the style, like almost every inch of the place is filled out. It's not just what's down on the floor, but the way that this climb is set up feels very smooth. Yeah. And it's done in such a way that I can see all the levels, even what's below it, but I can see what's above it too. Yeah, that's great. That is great. I think I've seen everything. Yeah, I think I've seen everything. But let's double check just in case. No, I think we have. Yeah, so thank you. Thank you so much for this visit. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was. but great. I'm in trouble. Because I know what build we're going to next for the last one of the week. This is not small either. But let's go. We are in it. All right, I'll be right back, actually. Oh gosh, there was I totally forgot to share this one, but just in case, the second build that we looked at today, it was the one with the train and like the whole otherworldly after, yeah, that kind of vibe. Here's the build for that one, in case you want to pick anything up from that. All right, so let me double check the news real quick again. Nope. Okay, cool. All right, folks, this is in Kelly's place. We're over in Founders, but you wouldn't really know it. Like, I mean, we see Founders ground because it's green and everything, but it is also so greened out that you wouldn't know where we are, honestly. So let's kind of make our way inside slowly. And yeah, I'll stop here actually. I'm not even going to get that far. It has this really strong Emerald Dream vibe, doesn't it? We got even an Arkandor right there. We got cherry blossom trees. We got trees of all sorts. And we're in the bright part of Founders. So lots of sunlight is coming in, from every angle. Looks fantastic. We get to an opening here, and we get a fantastic sight of what's outside. A beautiful waterfall where we can enjoy fish. Yeah, so we can have some fried fish while we look over there and be like, have you seen what they did with their plays? Oh my God, I totally know. Like, it's just like the other one where yada, yada, yada. And then we start gabbing and all that. Wait, are those birds just there? Yeah, those birds are just there. Oh, wow. That is. Oh, no, it's the. Wait. How are those birds just there? The helmet. Dude, they just summon birds? That is wild. Dude, that's hella good. Yeah, dude. That. I didn't know that. Heck yeah. Very nice. Now, let's have ourselves some snackies, because I haven't had lunch yet. And I'm getting kind of hangry over here. So I'll have some arc fruit or whatever. Yeah, Arkandor fruit or arc apples, whatever they're called. Yeah, let's go. And we're good. And now we're good. Let's go over here to what feels like a part shrine. All right. Now, they didn't want to jam the Arkandor into the ground because then the fish will get mad. They'll be like, yo, dude, What are you trying to do? Make me into like a genie or something? Just relax. Yeah, really, really pretty. And then notice how we like do the little climb up through the Emerald Dream portal and in we go. But I juke you. I'm not going in yet. Uh, so from here, here's the above spot. Oh, there's more. Wait. Jeez. There's an above thing too. Wow. Here we go. Little house. Boop. One room. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. So we got the view outside. We got Murgle to hang out with. And then from here, we can be like, look at those people walking by. They're seeing my house. They're so impressed. I don't even want to approach yet. God, I'm so good. Ugh. And then they'll pop some grapes because, awesome. Yeah. Dude, this is hella good. Wow. Mount up, buddy. So here it is from... So here's the road, right? Here is like someone else's house being like, yay, I'm really proud of my build. And then they see this monster right here, like, oh, man. Oh, dude, that is something else. That is something else. But yeah, it's thanks to the giant trees that this place looks huge. They feel like not to even put the builder here down, but I wonder if this builder feels put down because they're like, oh man, um, wow, fantastic, dude, fantastic, great use of the trees and the lot because it makes the place look massive by comparison. All right, so let's read. All right. So it has more rooms and rainbow bridge. Oh no. I'm gonna. This better not take me for an emotional roller coaster. So here's the way to entrance ourselves in. So we're portaled in, obviously. Pan over, and the vibes are dark. And just from the jump, oh man, screenshots galore once again. I think I finally put your build out on a VOD just the other day, and now we have this. Now we have this to contrast it with. I feel like I'm gonna take like 10 steps and then take a screenshot. Because first we're going through this whole enchanted build here. All right, so let's go around. We have these fantastic views. I can't even say fantastic without stuttering, dude. This is... I feel like I'm done already. Like I've had my fill, but we're only just getting started. This is magical, the way that it's coming out. From the way the lighting bounces, right? From the way the lighting bounces to how you have these soft glows. I feel... oh, and the animals too. It's just this gobsmacking... oh Christ. Let's just walk through, but not too fast. A lot to admire in this kind of build. Now, I know that I sort of talked down a little bit on the sprawling kinds of builds, because especially if I see like samey sorts of things, but we will not find that here. We're going to be treated with unique scenes at every turn. Everything feels like it has an intent, a meaning behind it. So now we have an opportunity to like head inside. Inside, it feels like. So let's go. We get ourselves checked in. Whoop whoop. check out and see what kind of specials that there are, perhaps inside the restaurant area. And in we go. So inside, oh dude, this thing sprawls. Oh boy. We have a huge climb ahead of us. But even before that, we got to kind of get ourselves ready, I believe. We have this not so public bath. Okay, maybe it is. We got shrouds. Now this here has a very kind of like a spa sort of feel to it. Because we have individual stalls for full-on bathroom experiences. Number one or two, as well as a full bath. So here's where I would like I close things up. All right, let me close the damn lid. I don't want to get anything messed up. Derobe and take my bath. And once I'm good, let's bounce out of here. And then same thing here too. And I remember I noted this too. Like you can still see the outside from here, so you have connections to the outside. It's super good because again, I'll go back here. It kind of connects, I think, back there. And if it doesn't, then I'm fooled, and that's awesome. On the other end, we have here a bedroom setup. So it's kind of a bed and breakfast, right? Folks can gather around later. We can all enjoy a great meal. Before that, we can all hang out right here, go night and everything. So let's climb back out and go into this kind of like main-ish hall where we have, dude, the glows here. Just again, it's like magic, dude. Check out this wall-facing waterfall setup. Rocks. Many fountains being set up along with some Herondar greens to act as like this kind of like a mossy wall. And all sorts of greens to, one, cover up clip, but also to just add to the vibe and color of things. Of course, the cherry blossoms, they do a lot to lend to the ambiance here. Right next to it, another bedroom. All right. Once again, walled with like this kind of like, so just imagine being in here. Like, I feel like it would be more cool in here than it would be like humid or anything, because these are like rocks that we have like these rock walls plus like the mossy stuff here, so it might be a little bit humid, but I would say that it's more cool than anything in this place, especially because you have like running water and everything. It's like each room feels like one that you just want to make into your own. Yeah, the lighting's great. Very minimal in certain places. So like you just have the candle really that's doing the work. You have a little bit of a glow here, but no lighting. Out here though, while the lights are dimmed down, you have like minimal sources, candlelight here and there, again with the glows. There might be some lights that are like slightly hidden as well. But of course you got plenty of life. There's a cat that was like hanging around here just a moment ago. Oh, and Froggy. Hey. So let's, now I saw that there were elevations here, but I don't seem to be able to climb yet. I will climb soon, I imagine. See? So let's make our way up. Now I believe these might be one of the new things because we have like the new stairs that we're climbing up here. But let me make sure that I'm still looking at like one room at a time. I kind of lost my orientation here. I guess I'll just cross through and we'll see what this path says. Dude, these are a lot of rooms. So we have another room out here. This will let us look at what's outside. And dude, this is awesome. This is really good. Because between the lighting and everything, now we're not outside, but it's thanks to the deep colors of the rugs there. the star pattern flag that's here, and then the contrast of the very bright fire that's illuminating the trees that are immediately in the background, that helps to further that whole depth and make it feel really really convincing that we're outside. This is great. Here, like I'll sit and do the thing here, and yeah, highly convincing. That's great. Absolutely great. I'd zoom out, but I'm hitting a wall. You know? Ah, that's really good. Really, really well done. So that set of stairs led me up here, and now I'll go out here and to the other side where we can like observe more of what is below. Nice. And we got, dude, so good. So so we are not going to climb up a bunch of floors, but we have a lot of these small rooms. But these rooms are incredibly convincing. So here's like these like little elevations, kind of minimal stuff, because you just have like like here's like our travel bag. Here is a dresser for stuff. We go night here. We rest here, have some snacks. That's it. It's not like the bathrooms downstairs. We don't need anything like that. It's like all shared. It's not like we need an office table or a room for a TV or anything like that. But if anything, why would you need a TV when you have fantastic views like this? Yeesh. Like, hello, moth creature. Highly entertaining, dude. Now, let's go across once again and click that for fun. Yep, that was just for fun. I came from, not from here. Okay, so here's more of the public bathrooms. Excellent. Yeah, okay, so we saw some downstairs, which suited like a number of those rooms. And then here it is again for these rooms, or for some of these rooms upstairs. Once again, you have the outdoor illusion. So notice here, like unlike what we saw before, you don't have. It's still very very good. It's not quite as convincing as the previous room that we saw with the fire and the trees and all that stuff because of the way that worked. I mean, this still works fine. But I'm just trying to point out the difference between where it works really really well. Oh, there's another bathroom here too. Yeah, so same stuff, has everything that we need. And then out here is like this kind of shared vanity of sorts. All right. So we went there. We came here. So now we're crossing. Dude, this layout on this upper level, it's so damn good. All right, so from there and there. So we'll go here first. Once again, bedroom. And once again, the whole, like, yeah, it really helps when you have something on the quote outside that's being illuminated to give us that negative space, and we have the depth there. Yeah, that's good. That's so good. So we'll pan across, get a nice little view of what's going on here. Nothing too crazy with the bed. Some additional headboard being added and kind of like the bench shelving. Yeah, that's great. And then we'll cut across to our right, where we'll see a little bit more. Some nice glows up in this spot. So no room here, but just a place to sit. And again, soak in, this different angle. So just imagine like a, neighbor over there, there. Folks coming out to like wave hello. People like just kind of like walking through, shuffling through because they're heading over to somewhere. Yeah. Great. Absolutely great. And this all fits into the confines of just a few small rooms. That's crazy. All right, so let's climb down. And hopefully I have my sense of direction still. I think that's where we're going. Actually, I'm not sure. All right, so, oh boy. Well, I guess we're going to go this way anyway. Actually, this is something that we've seen, and then, yeah, so I'm going the other way. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All right. So now this is more or less the public spot for the inn. This is where folks are going to be gathering around, and there are more rooms to look at on this lower level. But I first want to go to the kitchen, plus dining table. So this is where the continental breakfast is happening here for folks who are staying in the inn to gather around and enjoy some feasting. We got big feasting happening, by the way. They've been working at stuff since 4 a.m. in the morning, working this kitchen to the bone. Hey, puppy. Yay, puppy. But things are going. What do we have here in this spread? We have curved elven tables. Nice and simple setup. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy needed, because when we pan out, then it's like, oh, then you soak everything in and it just feels like so much. Yeah, crazy. Let's see what is buying here. Pantry stuff, I believe. Nope, just a fridge with animals. Oh, snap. Okay, so they own this fridge now. Apparently. All right, buddies. Wait, is that a baby blizzard bear? Oh, that's a rare one too. Nice. 2008 represent. Boop. All right. So let's back up some. And so we'll avoid the hallways for now. And we will go for the different additional rooms here. Yeah. So pantry area back there. Here's places to also sit, hang out, chill, keep ourselves warm and all that. And like the middle spread here. Oh, so good. You know, grass coming out of the water, very tasteful. You know, and we're still offered like a path to go around. Now, I hope I'm being provided slippers that are like non-slip, you know, because I'm going across these rocks and all that. Then I'd hate to, you know, no one wants to have an accident around here. So let's go into this little room here. And just like what we saw before, these are fairly unique depictions. We've seen different styles of beds being used, but some things are, you know, somewhat similar. Trellis windows, wherever we can have them. Basic dresser. Yeah, nothing too crazy about the rooms themselves, but they're very cleanly done. That's going to lead us outside. We're going to hold off on that. Here's a little library-ish spot to hang in. I would just sit here. And once again, let me click. Sit here. And again, enjoy the view, the vibes. You know, I can kind of hear off in the distance, like folks, like the clanging of dishes as people are washing stuff or eating and doing their own thing. Maybe some laughter and all. Here is where we definitely came from. And here we'll explore some more rooms. So, similar vibe. Trellis in the back, bench to act as additional headboard, and then we have our stuff. You know, all in a very compact space here. You know, it's like not even half a closet, if you want to consider that. So it's kind of this is my gentle reminder to folks that, you know, you don't need to have like this big sprawling room if you're trying to make a place that has multiple rooms, and that's going to lead us outside. I'm going to hold off on that for now. I'll close this one, and then actually we are going to go there because I think I looked at all the other rooms. All right, let's go. So, oh wow, very pretty. Once again, you know, great outdoor scene here. This time it's using the ethereal prison to help us out. Now, what's cool is that the prison looks like it's been embiggened. So we're only seeing like the one side of it, and then beyond the other side, like the rug is blocking it. Now we don't have lights like the yellow lights that we did before to give us that sort of depth, but it's still very, very pretty. And then here, here we do have the lights to give us this depth. Not just that, but also the moon that's back there. Nice, very, very nice. Yeah, I remember. I'm not gonna. I know it's not just me. I'm sure other folks have talked about it, but I remember I've talked about. I've commented the number of times like, it'd be really cool instead of having fences, not fences, like those nets. Remember those nets? We still see them every now and then, but I think lately they've been kind of slowly been phasing out in favor of something like this. If people can get away with it, I'm like, dude, that would be so cool because the big thing is we can still mostly see through it. We can still understand what's behind there without the fencing to like block the way and otherwise be kind of intrusive. So it looks great, especially in these darker builds when we can see like the effect of it kind of glowing, but not too much. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. There's no secret rooms here, dude. All right. So out here, we are entering the outdoor spot. I feel like we just entered it. And then we can have this climb that'll take us up, and we can see what's above. This is gonna be this is gonna be nuts. Puppy, yay! Um, well, yeah, we have another like really, really awesome hallway ish that serves as a sort of transition. So folks are going to be like going out there for like things to relax or do whatnot. So it's a very public spot. We should expect folks to be like coming back and forth. I like the touch here with the blanket on the back of that couch there. So here's kind of like a self-serve sort of thing. You want to make something cool? We'll give you the supplies. You go ahead and make your own thing. The only thing that's pre-made are like cakes. Maybe those coming from somewhere else, perhaps. Well, let's climb up here. Just the detail in here is just wild. Fully covered roof, beams to help support. Climb is walk check. Okay. So the climb is great. The climb is still great. Up here, another bedroom. But also, this is like some deluxe bedroom. I know what's going on here because we'll have a full view of what's outside. And what is outside is magnificent. Now, this is just like one vantage point. But we get like this upper view here, which shares some similarities to what we saw outside. Yeah, that's great. So this is the boss's room, or this is the boss's bed. Nice, excellent, excellent. And of course, they got their own private stuff, that has a little bit more personalization to it. Nothing too crazy because I think that would be a budget issue. But they do have like kind of their own vibe, their own, books and all that stuff. Yeah, that's great. So it's like they can like chill back here, hop in the tub, and relax. And all the awesomeness that they had put together. Or they'll step out naked, sorry, and then just like sit, do their own thing once again. Nice. Excellent. Love the shaping of it too. Notice how we have like the we have this arched roof here. Really helps to close out the space, make it feel very intimate. Otherwise that fireplace would be kind of awkward if you had like a very straight wall setup. And that feels natural. So let's climb it down and we'll take a look at the outside proper. So there's the boss right there. I kind of remember this. I don't know if it was here or something like that, where I took a screenshot. Like, boop. And I think that was the thumbnail for their recent build. Something like that. But it looks like there's more. There's more out here. Like, for one, we got to soak in, like, the spectacle that we have here. It's fantastic. Not only do we have the cherry blossoms helping us out as they have been, but we got the additional ambience with the animals. There's even more stuff over there too. I'm gonna be interested in exploring that. Let's go here first real quick to this little picnicky spots. Heck yeah. What do we got? Bread and water. It's making me hungry for more than just bread and water, but you know what? It's okay. I can feast. Yeah, feast of the eyes, baby. This will sustain me for the next 20 something minutes or so. Yeah. Let's go around through the lake here. This, I believe this is the Razorwind water, but it's being textured with like Moonwell stuff to help bring us around. Yeah, really well done with that. And like this, dude, the foliage and everything here is fantastic. Is that a shelf? Yep, it is. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so lots of great work here. You know, it has this great natural feel as soon as you kit bash your way to it. Yeah, it's fantastic. That's fantastic. So let's go back here though, because now we have like this farming related stuff, which I think is a bit new. Like check out the animal stuff happening here. Lots of corn back there as well. And then back here we have our little barn. Yay. Oh, Piggy. Oh, hello, Piggy. And I think I'm also going to be stuck. Yep, we are stuck here. Okay, so that's okay. But, dude, things are thriving out here. Look at this. We got melons and pumpkins that all just pop up all in the same spot. It's amazing. It's like this whole omni fruit where it just grows everything. We have, I think Ian Kelly like pointed out too, we have a creature. Oh, he's just chilling up there too. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, yeah, that's great. That is great. Oh, see, it's a privacy screen. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. No, that's good. You know, they have to push really, really hard in order for them to break through most barriers, such as the privacy screen. I think for the most part, that'll do it. You know, it's kind of a question of like you got to position them just far enough that there's no way that they can actually go that far that they would bust through, and that could be a challenge, especially if that might end up moving the core in a way that you might not want it to. So that could be really tough. Yeah, I didn't even look at the outside actually, or I didn't look at the transition. Oh, look at that. Yeah, nice, nice. Especially because of the upper level there for the boss's room. That's great. Absolutely great. Like this place feels super natural, as in not undead, but you know it's very natural with how how well put everything is. So we are going to look for. We're going to go this way, I believe. Actually, let me double check. I'll just do a sanity check. See if there was any other additional rooms that I might have missed. So I went through there. And then this spot here led us to, okay, this is also going to lead us outside. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So this spot we'll climb first. I feel compelled. So we have boom, 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 boom. Oh, I think I remember this one. This is the multiple ledges, right? Yeah, I like this one a lot. So good. Because we have all these little private places for whatever. Snacks, conversations, drinks, shots, smokes, any of that stuff. But then you have these like vistas like this that look great. Absolutely great. So it's this really cool, like just like observation spot. You want to take in some air? Cool. Pull up a chair. We got okay, not plenty of space, but we got space. You know, you can chill here. All right. So we also got under the gazebo more places to sit. Now in this case, very thoughtful. You know, it's a place that has books, but also has yellow light with which to enjoy said books. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, the detailing here, this is the kind of thing you can make long, long videos on about like the whole construction and how this came together, and you can tell all sorts of stories. Tons and tons of stories of how this came together or how I made this decision and what it took to farm this or that. Yeah. So let's go down and outside properly. Here we go. Again, great contrast. When you have dark lights, bright lights, things for the light to bounce off of, you get this great depth. That is going to take us outside, I believe. This, oh yeah, this moonwell, magnificent, huge, huge spot. And then there we get the view of the library spot over there. Yeah, just look at how that sits, man. And what's really cool, like this is not the moon, but it has that sort of look to it. Looks really good. I'm gonna kill my hard drive taking all these screenshots, dude. Swear. Centerpiece is this large, large tree, and then everything's just kind of like there's green, lots and lots of greens built around it, going all the way up against the wall or the end of the room. But still plenty of space to kind of walk around and enjoy from frame to frame. Yeah, that's great. Damn. We are still not done. We still got to go around here. Actually, before I go back here, are there rooms that I missed? Do I need to backtrack any? Oh, check out the display case for the cakeys. It's just kind of a reminder. Kind of a reminder. All right, so one more bedroom. We still got some bedrooms to check out. Same style, no window there, but we have it on the other side instead. We're good. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure I could. That's kind of the beauty of going to a place that I have been to before. I have a small sense of what's there, unless like what's been added is like, oh, we added hella shit. And I'm like, oh no. So once again, very public spots, and from here, pretty much all the way down is this janky straight line. There's so much between here and there, but I'm pretty confident if I go in a pretty straight line, I'm going to go right to the entrance. It's crazy. It's crazy good. I feel like this here, like if there was like some signage, it would be like, oh, here's a reminder of like the delicious treats that are just in the room ahead. It only costs $90 for the continental breakfast. Enjoy yourself. And then I'd be like, swipe. Dude, this place is too good. Of course, I'm going to enjoy the food as well. So now we come out here into this magnificent presentation of lavenders and pinks and, other contrasting things against the night sky. So let's cross over this bridge here. And check this out. Oh, that is grand. Check out the tents that are putting this together. Check out the socks. We got some great socks on now. I remember talking about this. I'm like, yo, what would help? Having some cool socks like right there. And it's great. We got some awesome greens and benches to act as feet for otherwise this Calderite tent that offers like a huge structure. You know, let's pan around a little bit. So we do have like some premium stuff that's being used to help dress us. I mean, we've been seeing lots of cherry blossom trees and different ponds and whatnot that's being put together. It really helps to enhance a lot of what this build has to offer. But even without it, like if anyone dares to come and be like, "Well, it's a lot of shop stuff," no, 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 shut up. Like there's so much love and care that's went into the scenes in this build, and these just offer like it's frosting. It's so much more that's being offered here. It's great. Here, let me zoom out so we can get kind of a sense of the depth here. So it's cool because we're like pathed out. We can go out and along here, and there's so much like so much so much to enjoy visually. Greens, purples, pinks, blues, soft colors. It's not enough to just sit on that bench and admire stuff, but let's go ahead and sit on the bench and see how it looks from this POV. So, like, here we go. Ooh, heavy on the pinks from this angle. Oh, but it's great. So now I want to, like, kind of go across. So check it out. Double ponds that are here. Under this spot, lots of a couple places to sit. I was gonna say lots of places, not really, it's like two. But it gives us a great view of the interior there. And then we climb up a little bit. We can play some music, or someone out here that works here is the one who's playing the music. And then if I wanted to sit here or out here, or if I'm just kind of sitting, hanging out anywhere, I can enjoy the sounds of the music from pretty much all over. So I think I would be sitting here, and then I can hear the harp playing to my right. Just take a deep breath and just let all that stress get pushed out. Ooh, boy, magnificent, magnificent. Yeah, huge additions that you put into this thing. And now you just gotta wait a few more months for more budget and more for us to enjoy. Oh, this is once again an amazing, amazing build. There's so much to enjoy here at pretty much every turn. It's so filled out, dude. So well done. Well done on this build. Once again. We've seen this room, right? Yeah, this one where the trellis was behind us. Whew. I could do this in about an hour, Here, hold up. Let me sit here so I can talk smack. Yeah, give me like an hour, hour and a half. I can do it. I can do it. Oh boy. Yeah, this was great. This is absolutely great. This is like one of those award-winning builds. The way I look at stuff like this, and this week has just been crazy. Lots and lots of crazy builds that we've been seeing lately. It's gonna get crazier. It's like it's well past one. I have a feeling that I need to like really sit down with myself and ask myself, can I do 6 a day? I don't think I can. Not anymore. Because these builds are getting like really, really big. And the last thing I want to do is rush. And so I'm gonna confidently tell myself that I didn't try rushing today. But I'm also worried about like seeing like these bigger and bigger builds, and I'm gonna get hungry. So I'm gonna have to rethink this. Like I might do something where like maybe I'll have like some longer stream days where I'll just do visits and we'll see how I hold up. As long as I like take a break and all that. That way I can like fit more builds in, and of course, being streaming for longer, that's always like a plus for the channel and all that too. But dude, this is such a joy. And I don't want to see fewer places. I want to see more. It's just like, oh man, they're getting so big. It's crazy. But I love it. But for now, that is going to be it for me. So I want to give a big thanks once again to the folks who had shared their builds with us. These have been amazeballs. And I really appreciate folks who continue to sign up and ask us to take a look at these places with them. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, to the audience out there, thank you guys for joining me on these adventures. They've been they're great as always, and I hope that I'm doing justice to each of these builds, because there's a lot to enjoy. I hope that I'm like identifying everything and giving it the respect that they deserve. But for now, that's it. Tomorrow I will more than likely stream. It will more than likely not be housing stuff necessarily. It's going to be more commentary about the game in general. Some of the news that we've been learning about, and maybe there'll be patch stuff today. I doubt it at this point, but we'll see what happens. For now, though, off I go. You folks have a fantastic rest of the day.